Da 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 da. Here we are again for hopefully one last time on the treasures of Montezuma 3. Hell yeah, brother, it is. It's time to finish this game, hopefully. My god, this is dragged on for so long. But yeah, hopefully today we're hitting those 500k. And yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing I did last time. In terms of, well, I did a stream. That was like 12 hours. And then I had to do like I feel like the volume could go a little higher. Hang on. Maybe that, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, and then after that 12-hour stream, I did like a 4-hour something stream to kind of, you know, get the final tokens that I needed for the silver achievement. And God, I am so happy that this is 500k and not a million. This actually makes me more happy than I could put into words. But yeah, that's pretty much all we gotta do. We just gotta break tokens. We got no chests to go after. We just need to break those goddamn tokens, man. So let's jump into it. Alright. This is gonna be the next 12 hours of my life right here. So let's have some fun, shall we? Okay, and yeah, I'm already feeling a little rusty because it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm playing like a dork. Although I will say this board is not the best either. Yeah, I'm gonna use the same technique to like calculate the times I'm supposed to leave the game. Every 10 minutes, like whenever we hit a 10-minute landmark, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, time to reopen the game. Because it's just easier to keep track of it. I don't need to like constantly pay attention and be like, oh, has it been enough time yet? Just look at it, and if it's been 10 minutes already, then yeah. Just makes things a lot easier. And I was thinking about this, right? Because we need we need 200k for the achievement. And, theoretically, we're getting 15k per hour. So, if we keep up that same exact pace, we supposedly would finish that in, 13 hours and a couple minutes, right? So, taking into consideration times I'll have to, like, leave for, like, bathroom breaks or, eating on this stream, I assume the next stream is not gonna be too long. Maybe only 2 hours, hopefully, at least. More than this one. So, yeah. Should not be a problem. But that's, again, assuming we keep that same pace throughout the entire thing. Which might be wishful thinking, given the fact that sometimes we aren't very lucky with the boards we get. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, I just want to be done with this, honestly. I'd never thought this game would take so long and so much energy. I wish I had my new mouse I ordered to play this thing, but it's only gonna arrive on the like 26th of the month. So not very fun, because this one is so garbage. It's not even working properly. It's dropping a bunch of inputs. Not very fun. Oh man. And let's see if the time is gonna pass as quickly as it did last time. Because yeah, last time did not feel like a super long session at all. It actually kind of flew by at some points. Even though it was still quite grindy for sure. Because yeah, 12-hour session is a 12-hour session is still at the end of the day, no matter what. I feel like the post session I did afterwards dragged on more than the 12 hours, ironically. And yeah, we're also behind schedule on a couple streams. Like I was supposed to stream Yoshi's Island yesterday, not yesterday, sorry, the day before yesterday, and the day before yesterday. But my SNES was not being too kind to me, and I was having sound issues with it. And I still haven't fixed it. I bought new cables, and the problem still persisted, so I don't know what's going on with it. Like, I'm gonna try to change the AC adapter. I feel like that could be causing some issues, even though it's unlikely, but it's like the only thing that could be causing it, except in the case it's actually like an internal problem on the sound chip, which would be kind of sad. But yeah, it's not like it makes anything unplayable. It just causes like a weird buzzing on the sound. That, like, when music is playing in the game it's barely noticeable. Like, you really have to try to hear it in order to hear it, but when it's silent, there's like a really loud buzzing. And I wish I could fix that, but if I can't fix it, and I will have to buy a new SNES, I will just stream with the bad sounding SNES. Like, I don't mind too much. You know, I'm gonna try to fix it. If I can't fix it, then so be it. Whatever. But don't even have many SNES games to play anyway. Only 2, I think, which are Castlevania 4 and of course Yoshi's Island. So yeah, not like it's anything urgent or anything. By the way, hang on. Let me just... Yeah, because I was not seeing the chat here. What if people are just talking into the void there? Of course no one is there. Who the fuck wants to watch the stream, man? It's a Montezuma stream, for the love of Christ. Oh, we already hit 10 minutes. Hang on. We need to leave this. I feel like this is the type of game that you are never going to play well when you, like, jump into it. You need to play it for, like, 5 hours in order to start, like, wiring your brain to perceive the tokens and see more matches clearly. It's a weird thing. Because, yeah, I was playing this kind of like a god after the 12 hours the other day. But at the beginning, I remember I was pretty junky. Yawns. Damn, I actually got that extra time. Alright. I hope I am not gonna sleep late today because of this game, because last time I went to sleep, it was past 2 a.m. And I still, I think it was like past 3 a.m. actually, because I stopped playing the game at 2 a.m. And then I just did some other silly stuff and went to sleep past 3 a.m. So it was not a really good night of sleep for me. And that's all this game's fault. This game's screwing my life. So hopefully I won't have to do that. But yeah, last time also we had the chests to take care of, and there was still a puzzle that we like lost a couple minutes on. So theoretically, this session should be more condensed and focused on the purely breakage of tokens. So we should be fine in terms of how long this will take. I don't think it's gonna take as long as the other session on the past Saturday. Man, this game is like inducing me more yawns than usual. We gotta stay strong. It's the last session. Then we're never gonna have to touch this game again. And like, ironically enough, I am quite excited for Montezuma 4 whenever I get around to that, which will take a while, like at least like a year or two. But I remember Montezuma 4, and I think I've talked about this a couple times already. I remember Montezuma 4 being like so good, like incredibly good. Whereas this one I didn't play as a kid, but I think I wouldn't have liked it as much as Montezuma 4 because Montezuma 4 has so many more interesting elements to it. And I don't think it has that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have this like bullshit where like if you get a super high score in the level, you still need to get the lesser scores for some reason, which is just stupid. And like I said, like in Montezuma 4, there's also like a big story with cutscenes and stuff. Like it's a game that's like way more up my alley, right? Rather than just like this game is like interesting and fun as it is, like the core gameplay is good. It's basically all you want in terms of gameplay. It's only like the other stuff that kind of brings it down for me, like the problems with crashing, the repetitiveness of it all, the fact that you have to get fucking 500k tokens. Like, why is that a thing, right? It's so unnecessary. And the idea that you can't like repeat challenges if you miss them. Like, come on. You know, in Montezuma 4, you couldn't repeat the challenges either, but in that game, the challenges were super easy. You would hardly mess them up, and they were not like puzzle related. They're more like mini games. And the game is also incredibly short compared to this one because it lacks the repetition factor here. Like, I think it can beat Montezuma 1 in like 5 hours or something, the whole game. Whereas this one, you have to play for so long. I think it's like at least a 15-hour game, at least. Okay, maybe no, maybe that's too much, but it's like more than double the length, I would say, if you're going for like 100%, which is the only completion you would be going for if you're caring about not being able to repeat the mini games, the puzzles. So yeah, if you're not going for 100%, I feel like it's a little less, but even then, you still have to repeat the chest so many times to get all the medals. The only thing you would not be going for are the high scores, essentially, so it's still long as hell. Whoops, we should have left the game. Yeah, at least like we're keeping exactly the pace I was expecting. 2.5k every 10 minutes. Which is a good sign. It means that if we keep that pace, we're probably gonna be like nearly done with it by the end of this stream, which hypes me up. Although, yeah, this stream is gonna be quite long. Most certainly. I feel like it would go by faster if I had things to talk about, but I really don't. Like, I'm just trying to find Montezuma-related observations to throw into the air, but there's only so much I can say about those games that I haven't already said. I feel like this game makes me want to read the Bible, just to have something to talk about. Like, let's talk about Psalm 137, right? I feel like it's the best one of the Psalms. I feel like low-key, I feel like it would actually be quite interesting to, like, know the Bible. Just as, like, something on my arsenal of things to talk about. Like, as an icebreaker. Hey, so what do you think about this part of the Bible? Maybe I'm being disrespectful, I don't know, man. My God, I don't see anything. You know a game that this fucking thing is making me want to play? Zuma. Like, you know, I've played, like, Zuma clones before, but quite honestly, I don't think I've ever played Zuma. I don't even know if it's, like, a level-based game, or if it's, like, one of those, like, score-oriented, arcadey type of video games. If it's a level game, I would be quite excited to play it. If it's a score one, well, I would also play it, like, regardless, because that sounds fun either way, but if there's, like, an actual progression and an end to it, I feel like that would be really nutty. One day. There's a bunch of those classic games that I haven't played. Classic PC games, that is. You know, I never played, like, stuff like Warcraft or, I don't know. StarCraft either. Haven't played. I can't remember. Oh yeah, Age of Empires also is a pretty classic game that I want to play. Really want to play because that sounds so fun. Like, I want to play all the classic ones and work my way up to the more modern ones. I feel like that would be very fun. Because the classic ones, they look so good. Like, whenever I look at them, I'm like, oh my God, this is like the best thing ever. I feel like I would have so much fun with them. What else? Let me think about other PC games that I missed out on. Oh, I guess like stuff like Amnesia, The Dark Descent. Like that I will say, like, Amnesia does look like the type of game that would instantly become one of my favorite games of all time. Like, if I play it for like 10 minutes, I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is goated. So definitely want to check that out someday too. Like, quite honestly, I'm the type of guy who wants to play every single game. You know, I made a post on my long play channel where I said my goal in this life, one of them at least, is to play at least 5,000 games before I die, and not only play them, but also actually like beat them and have proper long plays recorded to prove it. You know, cause I don't really care about you know, making a family or finding a girlfriend, like whatever the fuck. I just want to play games, man. That's where it's at. And like the idea of just playing games for a living is so enticing for me. So if I can do that and then work towards my dream of playing 5,000 games in a lifetime, that would be fucking wonderful. So many experiences. So many emotions. And also a bunch of Montezuma like roadblocks along the way, but that's what makes it fun as well, because it's not only a fun ride, right? It's a bumpy one, because you're gonna, if you play 5,000 games, that doesn't mean you're gonna play 5,000 masterpieces, but you shouldn't play 5,000 masterpieces. That's the thing. I feel like you should play the bad games, because the bad games are what gives you a basis to realize that good games are actually indeed good. Because if you only play, I think I've talked about this on a Montezuma stream, but if you only play the good stuff, then you're not even gonna know what a good stuff actually is. Like, they're just gonna lose their meaning. Because if everything's a 10 out of 10, then what the fuck is a 10 out of 10 to begin with? Right? It's kind of like if you only live a happy life without any sadness, then how do you even know you're happy? Right? It's like you gotta play those mediocre, those bad games, because they're also important. They're the only reason why we have good games. And you shouldn't, like, look down on them or, like, be like, oh, I'm not gonna play this crap. No, you should fucking play them. Like, it's my firm belief that you should give as much of a chance to bad games as you do for good games. And treat them with the same amount of respect. Because, like, Montezuma 3 here is not a bad game in my eyes. It's just really, really unnecessarily long and stretched. Because gameplay-wise, it's fun. It's actually pretty cool. And I do need to leave. Right? Like, it's a pretty cool game. And it's part of a series that I hold very dear to my heart, so I'm willing to, you know, roll with the punches here. But even if it wasn't, I would still play it to the end 100%. Because if a game has like a clear 100% goal, even if it's grindy, as long as it's not something like, oh, you have, like, let's say for example, you want to 100% something like fucking, I don't know, Final Fantasy 16. I haven't even played Final Fantasy 16, but I assume 100%ing that game would cost you like a fucking life. And there's maybe many things you miss during your playthrough, and if you want to get that thing, you have to play the entire 70-hour game again. It's those types of games where I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not completing that, but I will still, I'll still play it to the end. I'll still experience that story because I care about the existence of that video game, regardless of if it's a good game or not. And by Final Fantasy 16, I'm pretty sure it's a great game, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I think the idea of, I'm gonna play this to the end is more appropriate. Because, yeah, I've played Montezuma 3 to the end, but even then, I could still clearly see an end to the achievements. So, when I can clearly see the ending like that, it's easier for me to be like, okay, I'm gonna do this to the end in terms of completion, because I can see the clear end. It's usually RPGs that tend to be more ambiguous and silly with the 100% requirements, because they might have a lot of missable stuff, and they're like giant games to begin with, so you are very likely to miss stuff in them. So yeah, you hardly complete many of those. Actually, like, I don't even know how many RPG games I have completed in my lifetime. I honestly can't think of a single one, actually. You know, I guess I've completed Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. But even then, like, what do you classify as completion on that game? Because there really isn't a good way of measuring that. Cause yeah, I did get like all the optional items and stuff. I think the only thing I missed, if you really want to count that, were like chests with money or like silly stuff like potions. But like I'm pretty sure I got all the items on that game, all the like unique items and class upgrades and whatnot. So yeah, that's probably one of the RPGs I fully completed. I also believe, ironically enough, even though I'm not entirely sure, I've completed fucking Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei on the Famicom, because I followed a walkthrough, and the walkthrough just just told me where every item was, because that game it's nearly impossible to beat without a walkthrough. It would take a fucking eternity, because it already took me, I think, over 50 hours to beat that game on the NES, because I played the first 20 without the walkthrough. I tried so hard to like beat it without one, but the game is so unclear in terms of directions that it's like, my god, I would like spend my entire life trying to figure out what to do, where to go, and just die miserably, because the game also has some pretty beefy enemies along the way, and it might be a little bit annoying to deal with them. But I did get max level on that game because I spent so much time walking around and gaining EXP from my clueless wandering when I didn't have the walkthrough. So I did get max level, I did get all the items seemingly, and even though I didn't label it as a 100% playthrough on my long play channel when I uploaded that, I still think I beat that 100%. But you see what I mean? Like, those RPGs, whenever I complete them at 100% or whatever, it's always on accident, right? Because I was never looking for it, and I would have never truly known if I 100% completed them, because again, RPGs are very unclear about that stuff. Most of them, at the very least. I feel like most modern ones do have like achievements and whatnot that you could use like as reference. You know, a game that I fucking adore to bits that I played recently was Xenoblade Chronicles on the Nintendo Switch, and that game has a really fun system where it has like achievements that you complete, and you can use those as like as a basis for, oh, I have completed the game, or I have not completed the game. And that's really good, because that game is goated. It's so fun, whether you are just grinding or you're playing it for the the story again. Even though you have played it once, the story is so good that it's worth a second shot at it, and it's so nuanced as well. You're gonna notice a lot of things you didn't the first time around. It's a really rich game, I would say, and that is definitely a game I want to complete someday. And even though I didn't record a long play of it when I first played it, I'm definitely going to play it again and do the 100% and record a proper long play in the future, because that game deserves it. And I also want to get to the rest of the Xenoblade Chronicle games on the future, and I would want to do that on stream so that I can share my experience, and hence why I would also want to do a long play of the first one too. Just kind of have it recorded in time. And also, one of the reasons why I'm completing this 100% is because, well, I have completed Montezuma 1 and 2 100% on my channel, so it would look kind of silly if I didn't do the same treatment for this one in particular. So I might as well go for it, right? And again, it's not the worst thing in the world. It just eats a little bit of my life away, and that's fine. I'm already doing that just by living. So might as well live while I get this over with. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just like rambling about fucking life, because I like, this game makes me crazy. And it makes me talky as well. At least I think it does, because last time I played this, I was literally not talking for the entire stream. But I guess I'm feeling talky today. Maybe it's because I realized that talking makes time pass faster. So that could be a good strat, actually. So I'm just gonna be talking about random stuff I find inside my brain. And I'm gonna just pull out those things and make them come out of my mouth and be like, hey, look at this thing I thought about. And we're just gonna be playing this fucking game until we finish everything. But now, ironically, I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. So I'm just stalling and saying like filler words so that you don't realize that I actually have nothing to say. I will mention though, I am quite addicted to a visual novel called Tokyo Necro. You know, recently I bought that game on Jest, and it's been so far. I've played it for like I think a total of 6 hours or something, maybe 7. I am not actually sure. I'm not far into the game either way, but I will say it's one of the most interesting games I have seen, or VNs for that matter. I think the world building in that game is phenomenal. Like, it's not for everyone, I will say that. It's one of those games that relies a lot on heavy exposition right off the bat, and there's a lot of like proper nouns and things you have to like learn. There's a whole database in the game where you have to like study up on the concepts of the world and all the elements that it has, because it's such a big and complex world that you do need to have those sorts of databases where you can search up things about the world. And the game doesn't give you a break in the exposition, at least so far. At least at the point I have played, it just keeps throwing new stuff that you just need to learn in order to comprehend the world. But the story is so interesting and the characters are so nuanced already. And the themes are very strong that I can't help but be enamored by it. And I love that type of stuff because I'm one of those freaks who like, I play video games and I like take notes of everything and I like get really into the stories. So when I have a game that really encourages me to do that and rewards me with a very rich and potent story in return, I think that's really cool. And I think one of the reasons why I'm so in love with that game. And I definitely recommend it. It's you know, it's not a very family-friendly game. It's, I think it even classifies as eroge. I'm not sure. Because there is some age stuff in it. Although the stuff I have gotten through so far is very mild. I'm sure it'll get more crazy down the line. And it also has a ton of violence. It's very gory. But it is a wonderful story. It has very interesting characters, and I'm super excited to get more into the rabbit hole of Tokyo Necro. And that game even has like a physical version that's still in pre-order 2 years after it was announced. And I pre-ordered it, of course, because apparently they ran into so many issues in producing those copies. And it's a really premium physical version as well. It comes like with the plushie, comes with like director's commentary from the localization team. It's a really, really interesting collector's collector's edition. And I can't wait to get my hands on that because I am in love with that game, and I'm sure it will end up being one of my favorite games of all time. Because so far, what I've played is phenomenal. And yeah, I did buy the pre-order, and I hope it just arrives sooner rather than later, because I heard from sources that they recently, like 2 or 3 months ago, started the actual production of those physical copies after 2 years in pre-order hell. So hopefully by next year they should be in my hands. And like, if I'm not mistaken, the people who developed that game, Tokyo Necro, are also a part of the team who worked on the Steins Gate series. I could be wrong on that. I would need to check. But as far as I know, that is the case. And I think that's enough for you to understand that, holy shit, that game must be goated, right? Because, yeah, even though I haven't played or seen anything about Steins Gate, I know that everyone says it's the best fucking show story in the world. And I trust the internet on that. Because it's just, like, it's just been said by people that I know have good tastes on media over and over again how much Steins Gate is a fucking masterpiece. So I'm pretty sure it's also one of those things where, like, yeah, this is gonna be fucking life-changing for me whenever I get around to it. And I will. Like I said, I want to play every single game on the planet. Or most of them. So I can't wait for that as well. 47 minutes, almost a 12th. A 12th? A 12th? I don't even know how to say that. But almost 1/12 of the stream. Another VN series that I quite like is Nekopata, and recently they released the new entry in the series, Nekopata Extra, which I am so hyped to play. However, the game is not on Steam yet because Valve has been ignoring NekoWorks' like requests to like review the game and publish it on their platform for almost 2 months already, and that's fucking crazy. It's almost like Valve doesn't fucking care, right? And the game's already out on like Dempasoft and DL site, but I pre-ordered the physical version of that game because of course I am going to. Like, I fucking love that series to pieces, and I am definitely buying it on Steam whenever it's out there. So like, the idea of buying it a third time on another website just feels weird. Like, come on, I already pre-ordered the game, I already supported it, so I don't have any pressure to buy it, except by the pressure of, oh my god, I want to play this, right? And also, Nekopata is the type of game that it's really hard to dodge spoilers. Like, I've caught glimpses of a couple CGs already, and it's just annoying how much, like, you can, like, look up fucking stuff on like the previous Nekopata games anymore without getting spoiled on the stuff in Nekopata after the newest releases. So really annoying stuff. But I do hope I can play that eventually. Hope it gets released on Steam, because the pre-order will take a while to get here. Like, I think it's only gonna ship in like mid-August at best. So, really will take a while, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold off for that long. So, if the worst comes to light, I might just buy it on another website and just be like, okay, I'm buying this game 3 times. Who cares? It's not like it's a really expensive game anyway. I think it's like $8. Okay, we need to leave. How are we doing? Oh, we're like 1,000 behind what we should be. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. I wonder if like talking hinders my ability to pay attention to the game. Probably because I have to split my brain into two sides. One that plays the game and the other one that just finds random shit to ramble on. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but I do have a deadline in beating a couple games. Basically, without getting too much into it, I need to get to long play 99 by the end of September. Like, I should be done with those long plays by October. Whenever we get into October, they should all be done. And I do have a list of the long plays I am doing on my long play channel. There's like a Google Doc spreadsheet that lists all the long plays that are upcoming all the way to the 100th long play. And there's a couple really interesting games that we're gonna play that I'm very excited for. One of them, I think the one that I'm most hyped for is Ocarina of Time. I never played Ocarina of Time, and I don't know much about it besides one major spoiler, so that's gonna be very interesting despite having that spoiler. Because, yeah, of course, Ocarina of Time is supposedly one of the best games of all time. And, yeah, it would be exciting to finally get through that, because I've been postponing that for God knows how long. And that's probably because I didn't want to play Ocarina of Time before I played the other Zelda games, because I only recently played Link to the Past. I think I played that less than a year ago, I think. And I didn't want to get, of course, to Ocarina of Time without playing Link to the Past, because, again, I'm such a stickler for chronology and playing things in order of release. And I can't get to Game 2 unless I beat Game 1, even though I am pretty sure that the Zelda games are not necessarily all, like, a linear storyline, right? I feel like you can play whichever one you want, and you won't, like, be lost in the story. There's no, like, the events of one game don't necessarily carry out to the other one. They all kind of exist in a vacuum as far as I know, but they do have, like, they do happen in the same universe. So it's a little bit weird, and I am not entirely sure about that because, of course, I'm not gonna look up lore facts about Zelda to not get spoiled on things. But I will say, like, it is an interesting series in terms of how it tells its story, and I quite liked Link to the Past. I thought it was a fun game, but I wouldn't say it's like oh, it's all the things that people say it is. Of course, like, for the time, I think it was pretty brilliant, but for me, it didn't strike me as anything too major or too special, right? So I'm expecting Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask to blow me out of the water, right? Because Majora's Mask is one of those games that I don't know anything about, right? The only thing I know about that game is the moon. that's the only thing, right? The memes, because there's so many memes about that. I really can't wait to get around to those. And I do. The other thing I guess you can say I know about it is that, according to many people who have played the two, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, it seems like Majora's Mask is a very dark story compared to Ocarina of Time, especially. And that really hypes me up because I am a big fan of dark stories and more serious narratives. So that sounds pretty nutty. And it does, does make me wonder if Majora's Mask is going to be my favorite of the two at the end of the day. But it will be quite a while until we play Majora's Mask, of course. Like, so far I'm only gonna play Ocarina of Time, and no predictions on when I'm gonna get around to Majora's Mask. It just depends on things and factors and more things and more factors. Yeah, I think I can only find things to say for an hour, and then after that, I just can't. I don't have many things to talk about. If I tried really hard, I could probably pull up random topics off the top of my head, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. Cause it would be just tiring to do that for 12 fucking hours. If the stream was like 2 hours long, it would be relatively easy, I would say. And I could, make some effort to make it more entertaining. Not only for people watching who are non-existent, but also for me, because if I find things to talk about, like I said, I think it helps the time pass a little more faster. But yeah, doesn't feel like it's happening. I did have something I wanted to mention, but I think I forgot. Lovely. Oh yeah, I know, that's not the thing I was gonna say, but might as well talk about that as well. I know that the new Pixar movie Elio came out, and that looks like a really cute movie. I definitely want to watch it, but I'm probably gonna wait for it to come out on streaming, just so I don't have to like walk to the theater, buy tickets, and lose a lot of time in moving there. Yeah, I don't have much else to talk about that. I swear to God, there was something I wanted to mention that was kind of a big topic, and I completely forgot about it. Oh yeah, I was saying about the length of I was talking about the length of the stream. Like, well, if the stream was 2 hours long, I would probably just find, make some extra efforts and find things to talk about to make it more interesting. But since this is a stream I don't care too much about, I just, like, honestly, I shouldn't even be streaming this game in particular. I should just, play it on my own rights and upload it as a long play. But I did want to stream it exactly as a test to see just how entertaining I can make it, and also how fucking long I can grind this out, because yeah, it is a pretty grindy game, and there's a lot of things that I don't really I can't really make more interesting with my current ability as an entertainer, sorry, not as an entertaining. That makes no fucking sense. I think a lot of the games I play in the channel, which are more like dialogue-oriented games, such as Omori and 100 Line, like those are a lot easier to make commentary on, especially the 100 Line. Now that I've beaten Omori and I'm just going back for like the silly extra stuff, it is you know, it's still like a little hard to make good my god, we're a little behind. A little hard to make decent commentary on it. However, if I don't know what to talk about, I can just read the dialogue, and that's you know, that just fills in the gaps, right? Whereas in 100 Line, since it's a big fucking colossal game that I know nothing about and I'm experiencing for the first time, I do have a lot of observations to make, and I basically have something to say 100% of the time, which is awesome. But when it comes to Montezuma, I've said pretty much everything that, you know, I could say about it. So now I'm just really like throwing filler dialogue into the streams and hoping it makes it less boring to watch. But yeah, on that matter as well, about the shorter streams, right? Because this one is a bit of an exception. I was actually thinking about this, and I usually did streams in the afternoon, right after I got home from work, which would be at 6:30 for me, 6:30 in the evening, and those streams were really hard to like start on time. Because when I get home from work, it's usually like 5, right? And before I stream, sometimes I need to do a bunch of stuff before it. I need to like reply to texts. I need to like do some exercise, then take a shower, maybe even wash my hair, and then dry it if I do. So, and then like when it's a game that has heavy dialogue and voice acting, I do need to warm up before it so I don't fuck up my throat. And that all has to be done in like an hour, so it really sometimes is hard to start those streams on time. Whereas in the morning, I just kind of wake up, brush my teeth, and jump into the computer to play something. So quite easy. And of course I do also have to warm up, perhaps, depending on the game I'm playing, but that, you know, is a lot easier to do that in the morning because that's the only thing I gotta do before streaming, so I can't perfectly find the time to do that. So, and also, like, let's not talk about how much more energized I feel in the mornings, because, well, if I stream in the evening after work, I just got home from work. I'm extremely tired, mentally and physically, so I feel like my excitement for the streams kind of dies down, even though I think I can carry, you know, I can carry my excitement for the games either way. I feel like physically I do get a bit more tired. But, you know. So yeah, I do feel like I'm gonna start streaming more in the morning rather than in the evening. I think I'm gonna take every single day and stream it in the morning. And I think the exceptions are gonna be just on weekends, right? Because on weekends we can just stream for however long we want. We can do those crazy 12-hour streams for Montezuma and other games possibly. I would want to do 12-hour streams on games that don't feel as grindy as this one, though. I will say, I would like to get done with Yoshi's Island by the 23rd, which would be the day after tomorrow. So, since I am probably not going to be streaming that on the 23rd, I'm going to probably be going for 100 Line. I'm thinking of doing a pretty long and beefy stream for Yoshi's Island to like try to beat it in one go. And we're also doing 100% of that game. which I believe is not gonna be too bad, because nowadays I can beat Mario World 1 in just like 2 or 3 hours. I think like even less than 2 actually. No, I think it's more than that. I'm probably going crazy. I need to look up my long play for that, which I can actually do while I play this video game here, because it was not long. So I do believe that if we do like I don't know, a full day session on that game, we should be able to 100% it, even if I don't know off the top of my head where all the secrets are, because I again never played that. It's gonna be my first time around. Whereas in Mario World, I've played that so many times that I know exactly where everything is. Just give me a sec, I'm gonna look it up. Okay, 4 hours and 19 minutes. That was the length of my Super Mario World long play. So I would assume that Yoshi's Island should be doable in one stream, and if not, I might do an extra stream. Even though I said I wouldn't be doing evening streams anymore, I will probably do an extra stream on Monday, because I do need that thing finished as soon as possible. Because like if you look at my list in the long play spreadsheet, I like right after Montezuma 3, I have to play Yoshi's Island, and then the next like 3 or 4 long plays I have already recorded, so I just need to like upload them, and I have already uploaded them. They just need to be like released to the public. So yeah, I like they're also like scheduled to release already, and I think the long play that comes after Yoshi's Island is already scheduled to the 24th of the month, which is gonna be Tuesday, I think. Yeah, Tuesday. So if I can beat that and just upload it on the 23rd as a single video, I don't need to like reschedule anything, because I do have a bunch of things already set to release on the following days. So if I am able to beat Yoshi's Island tomorrow, that would be wonderful. Now I just got tired of talking. Oh man, I feel like it's a lot easier to also find stuff to say whenever there's people in chat. Like, this is one of the things this streaming this game has taught me. Like, whenever there's someone in chat interacting, even if it's only one person, it's like so much easier to commentate, right? Because I think two people, multiple people just coming up with topics is gonna be a lot better than a single one, either way. To-doom. To-do. We're supposed to leave after that round, but I seem to be getting a pretty good board on this, so I'm just gonna keep at it. Ooh, talk about a good one. Oof. Okay. Okay, so basically it took an hour and a half to do a tenth of what we need. So theoretically we just need 10 hours. Wait, we need 16 hours? Is that right? 16 hours, really? Oh my god. That does not sound good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to drop the commentary and focus solely on the game, because I would like to pick up the pace a little bit, just see if I can concentrate a bit more and just play better. Because if this takes 16 hours, then that's not good. Alright, how are we doing? Oh my god. Wait, 320. Yeah, we're basically 10 minutes behind. Alright, give me a sec. I'm just gonna take a piss. And we're back. Alright. Let's keep going. Choo-doo-doo. Da 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 choo da 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 da. I think I should have left after that. Do 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 do. Forgot to restart. Man, I'm really concerned about how long this is gonna take.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get into the groove. And like time is passing a bit more faster. I do feel like we'll have to play this for 16 hours though, which is fucking mental. Or rather not 16, but 15. Which sounds a little better, but... eh. Forgot to restart. However, we should probably just leave right now. Nope, I didn't mean to continue.
Did I exit the game 5 minutes ago? Can't tell. I hope I did. Dun.
All right, we just hit the 2-hour mark. How are we doing? 426. Yeah, it really seems like we're gonna have to do fucking 16 hours of this. Oh my god. Why? Why?
Why did the blue totem not shoot the thing? What the fuck? That was weird. Doom 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 doom. Uh, 32. We're on the way. Two to two. Mm-hmm. Two to two. Two, 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 do, 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 do. Ta-dum. Okay, we should leave. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
Okay, I should leave. I have 35.3 hours of playtime in this goddamn video game. Oh god, I forgot to restart. My brain was just turned off. I was like trying to move the piece after the time ran out. My god. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, we should leave. How are we doing? 38. My God. I mean, if it makes it feel any better, like we're getting to 50K before 4 hours, which means it's not gonna be 16 hours in total. However, it's not gonna be too far from that. I assume it's gonna be like 14 and a half at minimum. At max 15 hours in total. And if I take a 30-minute break for lunch, I'll probably have to stream for 15 in total. Which, you know, isn't the worst thing in the world. I guess. Nice. To the two. My guy. My Jesus Christ. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I should leave. Are we at 40k yet? We should be. 41, nice. Okay. This is looking interesting. It's looking interesting indeed. It's kind of looking more and more like the initial prediction I did, that it would take like maybe 13 hours in total or something, or rather 14 in a couple minutes, which is a good sign. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. What the fuck? All right. So we should be at 43. Yep. Toodoo toodoo toodoo. Toodoo toodoo toodoo. I think when I hit 50k, I'm gonna take a short break of like 2 minutes, just so I can stretch and maybe piss again. This is one heck of a grind, brother. It would be funny and very cool on the gamer's side if, like randomly, out of nowhere during the grind, I just get an insane pace going, and I like do the entire thing in like less than 12 hours. That's impossible, but it would be fun if it happened. What is up, Arsonist? Welcome to the death of me, Montezuma 3. So, this game is a match 3 game, Candy Crush style, as you can see. And I have been stuck with it for the past couple weeks. Because I beat the game already. I have pretty much done everything there is in the game. The only thing that we are not fully done with is one achievement right here that requires me to destroy 500,000 tokens in this game. And so far, I have destroyed 344,000. So basically, what we're doing for the next 12 hours or so is just breaking tokens, right? So it's gonna be pretty boring. So put your seatbelts on and get yourself ready for what's gonna be a very non-exciting ride. There really isn't much like to comment on this. It's just, yeah, it's just me breaking tokens for a long ass time. Oof indeed. That's the most oof of all oofs there has been. Rest in pieces. Seriously. Oh, brother. And like, you know what's funny? When I started this game, I was like, this is gonna be a fun little game. We're gonna beat it in like 5 hours or something, one session probably. And then it turned out this game took 7 sessions. This is the 7th one. Last Saturday, I did a 12-hour session followed by a 4-hour session. And I'm still not done with this goddamn thing. And if that isn't bad enough for you, this game has a pretty cool quirk about it, where it crashes every 20 minutes. So, in order to not lose my progress, because when it crashes, you lose the progress you made on that session, I have to close the game and open it up again every 10 minutes, just to be safe. So fun stuff. It just keeps getting worse the more you get into it. It's kind of wonderful. However, this is like a pretty fun game on its own right. Like, if it wasn't by the stuff that drags on so much and the pointless grind that it has, and the issues with crashing and stuff, like, this would have been a pretty sweet ride. I would have already rage quit, to be honest. Any smart person would. The problem is, I did not qualify as one, so that's why I'm still playing this. And also because I don't quit games. I take pride in the fact that I beat every single game I pick up, so this one is no exception. I don't necessarily 100% everything, but I was like in so deep in this game, so I just decided to go for it. Might as well, right? And also, this one is the 3rd Montezuma game. I've beaten the first 2 100%, so it would be awkward if I didn't do the same treatment for this one. I'm just here chilling because I have nothing better to do. Well, that's surprising. I mean, I appreciate you being here, but, yeah. This game, I wish, honestly, I had something better to entertain you in your chill time. But I made a promise to myself, and I need to beat this thing. Like, I was talking to myself before in the stream, how much this game makes me want to read the Bible. Because, like, this is a challenge. As a commentator and a streamer, this game is kind of a challenge. It really makes me self-aware of how necessary sometimes good commentary is for a stream. And when I don't have anything to say about the game, it gets kind of lame. So, where does the Bible get into all this? Well, if I read the Bible, at least I would have, like, things to say. Like, I could use it as an icebreaker, right? If I don't have anything to say about the game, I could just pull up a random psalm of the Bible and be like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about Psalm 169? Like, what do you think about that one? What are your thoughts on that? And, yeah, I think that could work, honestly. Unfortunately, I have not read the Bible, so that's not going to happen. Oh yeah, it's about time to leave the game and join again, because otherwise it's gonna crash. And we need to be careful about that, because I don't want to lose my sweet-ass time. Just every few minutes have an intermission of the Bible. Oh, hell yeah. That would have been the best stream ever. Like, you can watch it if you're a Christian, and you can watch it if you're a gamer. So it basically hit all the demographics. Because you're either a gamer or a Christian, right? It's one or the other. Oh, brother. I'm not religious, but that would be genuinely entertaining for me. I mean, yesterday I was watching a video on... I'm not Christian either. Yesterday I was watching a video that was titled, like, hey, what happens if a murderer confessed murder to a priest? And the priest was like, hey, we can't rat them out. It's against, like, the holy code of the priests or whatever. And I thought that was very interesting. Because, like, it kind of, you know, the holy code of the priests kind of, you know, over, what is the word I'm looking for? Kind of goes above the law in certain aspects. So, like, they can't turn the guy in to the authorities if the guy confesses a murder. However, if the guy is planning to do something, like if they confess, oh, hey, I'm planning to kill this motherfucker here, and then they have the liberty to just go to the police and be like, hey, this guy is planning some shit. I don't know why, but YouTube recommended that to me, and I thought it was so interesting. I think I've seen also some people doing, like, challenges on live streams, like reading the whole Bible on stream. And I remember a guy that did it, and he never finished it. Because, like, most Christians don't read the full Bible either way. So it is quite a challenge. But I will say, the Bible does sound like a pretty interesting book. Like, one day I might get around to it. Like, I want to at least read a little bit of it to see if I, like, dig it. And if I do, I might just read the whole thing. Because here's the really interesting thing about the Bible. It gives you a lot of interesting religious knowledge that you can use to, like, explore media and even, like, understand certain things about certain pieces of fiction. Like, I don't know if you know that show, but one of my favorite works of fiction is Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion. And that show is heavily not reliant, but it does a lot of allusions to religion. And if you do have an understanding of religion, that show becomes like a million times more nuanced and interesting. And I don't have that, and I wish I did, just to, you know, get those certain nuances. I know, right, YouTube recommends some random stuff to me, but most of the time it's interesting. Yeah, YouTube does have a weird algorithm. The one thing I hate about YouTube sometimes is when it recommends me spoilers of things I'm trying to not get spoiled on. Like, let's say, for example, you know, Resident Evil 9 was just announced, and, like, it keeps popping. Like, that's not a good example, but, you know, it serves the purpose, because, there really isn't anything too spoiler-heavy in that game's trailer. But let's say I'm like a person who's, like, playing all the Resident Evil games, and I haven't gotten to 9 yet. I still got some games to play. And then YouTube just keeps recommending, like, videos about Resident Evil 9 to me. And I get spoiled on a lot of things that I wasn't supposed to know before I played, let's say, Resident Evil 8, for example. This is what pisses me off the most. And hence why I have, like, 3 extensions on Google that block off spoilers for keywords I type on it. So let's say I don't want to get spoiled on Resident Evil, so I add the keywords Resident and Evil to the spoiler blocking extension, and then it won't show me anything that has these 2 words on it. Rather, it's the title, the description, even the comments of the video. So it really helps, especially when you're playing like a really long series that you really don't want to get spoiled on. It does help a lot. It's one of my favorite extensions. Other than that, YouTube just recommends shit posts to me. I just try not to be tempted to click the spoilers. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. The problem I have with it is, like, YouTube videos who, like, straight up in the title just go out and say, oh, watch the death of character X in this movie or something. And then the thumbnail is literally the character dead. And then you just fucking... You can't watch the movie anymore without not remembering, hey, this character fucking dies. It's so sad. And as someone who, like, I don't think I know anyone who hates spoilers more than me, so it really pisses me off. Because, like, I don't know if you've seen my thumbnails and titles in this channel. They are all as spoiler-free as you can have, right? And that's something I'm really careful about, because whenever I write a title, you know, I don't reference any particular story moments in the game in a way that someone who hasn't played it will, you know, will get spoiled on it. Like, if you look at the Omori long play, all the thumbnails are exactly the same. The only thing that changes is the number, and that's deliberate. It's because, you know, instead of taking a screenshot from the game, I'd rather just have something blank that doesn't spoil people on the game, especially something like Omori. Like, wow, I really wouldn't want to spoil that to anyone. Need to leave the game. How are we doing? 47. Okay, almost a fourth of the way, almost 25%, which is not enough. Oh yeah, like out of nowhere, a spoiler in the middle of the video that makes me go crazy. Dude, I like stopped watching certain podcasts because of that. Like, I remember watching a podcast that was like about politics or some shit. I don't even remember what it was. It had nothing to do with it. But then someone just went out and said in the middle of the podcast, so you know when this character dies in this anime, and like it was an anime, I was so excited to watch. And like it fucking ruined my experience. And it had nothing to do with the topic of the video. So like, I'm now terrified. Like, how can I possibly consume internet without getting spoiled on the things I'm hyped about watching? I just need to like fucking become a monk, live in a cave outside of any like media, and just live with the things I want to watch, and only them, so I don't get spoiled. It's crazy. And I feel like people just don't care about it. Like, they just blurt out spoilers like it's nothing, but it really ruins... It might ruin some of the best experiences in your life, and it fucking sucks. Like, I swear to God, if I played Omori with any spoilers in mind, man, I would have been so sad. Because that was literally one of the best experiences I've ever had in my entire life. Like, I cannot physically believe how incredibly written that game is. And the way it surprised me with its writing cannot be understated. If I had been spoiled on anything of it, it wouldn't have had the same impact. It's like someone is like sabotaging your life. That's how I feel about spoilers. I think that's the best way to put it. My friends spoil stuff IRL. I try not to choke. It does feel like it. It does. Yeah. That's the feeling you get, right? It's like, how dare you? Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends. Like, no joke, a friend gave me a massive spoiler of Red Dead Redemption the other day, and I was like, dude, I would fucking punch you. I want to fucking punch you so bad. Cause like, I am not playing Red Dead Redemption in like the next 2 or 3 years, probably. I don't know. But now that spoiler won't leave my head, and it fucking sucks. I think there's two things I hate in this world a lot. More than anything else. And those things are spoilers and AI-generated art. I don't think there is anything I hate more than these two things. The two elements of this world that make me make me vomit. Real, I'm an artist, and whenever I see art, it's like, ah, yeah. I mean, yeah, as a fellow artist myself, well, not artist in the sense where I, like, draw stuff, but artist in the sense where, like, I sing, I voice act, I write, you know, anything involving arts. It really is, sad to see AI-generated art being treated so, like, so similar to normal art by the general public, right? But anyone can get upset at that, not just artists. Honestly, they should. I feel like they should get upset at that. And, like, it's not even that AI art is bad. Like, I don't mean it's bad art. The problem is that I don't think people understand that that what makes art is the fact that we are humans and we are using it as a means to express yourself. So when you take out the expressionism part of that, it just feels hollow, right? So I think a great example of that is when you look at, like, take your favorite movie, your favorite game, or whatever, and, like, if you look at it, what is about it that surprises you? What makes that particular work of fiction your favorite? And I think what you're gonna conclude is that the idea that people made that is what creates the magic, right? Like, sometimes I find myself dumbfounded that a particular game is, like, real. Like, I actually, if you watch I think even my Omori playthroughs, I think it's better to use that as reference because it's one of my 2 long playthroughs on this channel. But if you watch my Omori long play, you're gonna see towards the end that one of the things I say a lot is, like, I cannot believe this. How does this exist? How is this game real? I keep saying that. Like, I keep saying that a lot, and it's, like, my feelings. It's exactly how I feel. Because the idea that something so powerful, so magical, and so incredible exists and is crafted by the hands of humans is what makes art intrinsically phenomenal and so powerful, right? It's the idea that people made it. Especially when you look at those, like, insane RPGs, like something like Xenoblade Chronicles, Clair Obscur, Persona. Like, all those insane games, it's almost unbelievable the fact that they were made by humans, and that's what makes them so good and so spectacular, right? You articulate my thoughts better than I can. I mean, it's a topic I've also thought a lot about, because I feel very strongly about it. And, like, it just reminded me of an experience I had, I think last week, where, like, I found a really cute, anime art on Twitter, And I sent it to my friend and I was like, oh god, look at this. This is so cute. And then she was like, man, this looks like AI art. And I was like, brother, does it really? Like, can't you, like, you really can't tell the difference? And she was like, yeah, nah, like, if it showed me this and didn't tell me it was actually human-made, I would have thought it was AI art. And that made me very sad and also concerned, because this friend in particular isn't as into artistry as I am. So like, she's basically what the general public is when it comes to, like, you know, just appreciating art and whatnot. She's like a, I guess you would say she's a normie. And what concerned me about that particular experience is that if she looked at a really good and stunning anime art and thought it was AI, then to her, it really doesn't matter if it's human-made or AI, because if she saw an AI art, she would have thought the same thing. She would have reacted the same way. And that's what really makes me concerned, because we're getting to a point where the line between an AI art and a human art, in terms of just how it straight up looks, is so thin that people really seem not to be able to discern anymore what's human and what's AI art. But to the general public, it doesn't matter, because the general public doesn't mind necessarily about the artistry behind it, but just about the product. And that's what's really sad about it. Because as, you know, you can tell as someone inside the artist medium, as a fellow creator, you pick on these things. Like, it does feel like it makes your efforts, how would you put it, like, useless. Because, like, why would you spend hours or maybe days and weeks on a piece of art if you can just generate the same style, the same traits of your art with a single click? So, like, yeah, like, in terms of, like, raw efficiency, of course it's better to use AI, and hence why companies are so crazy about it right now. Like, and there's whole, you know, ads and little movies being made with AI and promotional art and whatnot, because it's cost effective. Like, why hire artists if you can just generate everything? And, like, if I can make, like, if there's one thing I can hope to make in my life, like, now that AI is having such a push in recent years, one thing I do hope to make is to help preserve human art, right? If I can help keep human art alight amidst all the chaotic AI stuff that's going on, I think I did something good with my life, you know? And I've been cooking, you know, I've been streaming right now, kind of casually, these games, but I've been cooking a pretty crazy project that's set to release at the end of the year, and it's fully made by humans, right? It's a labor of love, and I can't wait to release it. I showed my friend one of my best arts, and she just tried to convince herself that it was AI, and I was dumbfounded and I had to show her the time left of the drawing. Wow, oh, that's so sad. Like, I feel actually sad for you. Because I can't imagine how you felt. That must have been really awful. On digital, I mean, yeah, if it was on paper, I guess there I guess there would be an easier way to tell if it was made by you. But yeah, And the thing that makes me really sad about that is when people go like that, oh, that looks like AI art. Like, what exactly do they mean by that? Do they mean it looks too good to be true, or do they mean it looks bad or sloppy? Like, what exactly are their thoughts on that? Because it's like I said at the beginning, I think AI art looks good, right? Of course, there's gonna be stuff on it that looks inconsistent and whatnot, but AI art, generally speaking, is pretty impressive and looks good enough that it can deceive people. So, of course, like, it looks good. It's not even a question of whether or not it's good. It's more of a question of its nature, right? That's what we should be questioning. I was just amazed at how much AI art affects people to the point of thinking like that, honestly. Yeah, it's depressing. This is getting a really introspective stream, I will say. Glad to help make it interesting, I guess. I mean, I am happy that you're here and we can have this sort of discussion. Because yeah, again, it's nice to have this kind of talk with someone who also understands what I mean. Because most of my friends are not as passionate, unfortunately, are not as passionate about art as I am. So having a fellow artist to just get these thoughts out of my head is a good feeling, so I appreciate you being here too. And you're also helping the time pass faster, because I can't wait to be done with this. Recently I saw a website that basically they verify if an art is human or not, and they give it like a human-made certificate, right? So like, let's say you just painted something digitally, and you wanna prove that that's like human-made, and you want to have like some sort of seal or whatever to show to people that, hey, I fucking made this, right? So like you get in touch with them and you send like time lapses and videos and whatnot to like prove that you actually made that stroke by stroke, and they're gonna verify it and be like, yep, that's human made. So you get the seal, and yep, that's how you basically prove your art was human made. And I do feel like that's like a tendency. I feel like at some point AI art is gonna be too faithful to human art that we're not gonna be able to discern by eye, and we're barely able to do that as it is. So I think it will get to a point where like we'll have to get some sort of like seal of approval to show people that it was human made, which is kind of unfortunate. But I guess it's gonna be necessary. Great website, honestly. I forgot the name of it, but I think you can probably find it real easy. All right, we are at 351k. That's one. I started this stream at 300k, so this is like 1/4 of the way. All right, so if that was 3 hours and 15 minutes. Well, we could round it up to 4 hours. That's basically gonna be 16 hours we're gonna have to play this. So 12 more hours. Let's go. Let us go. So I'm really good at research and stuff, so I figured it out. Yeah. It's probably one of the first results that pops up either way. It might not even be the only one. Like there should be a bunch of those already doing the same thing. Because I guess it would be a pretty, you know, a pretty interesting market to dabble on for a bunch of companies. You know, I know we're like going on a lot about AI, but you know, one thing that is kind of pissing me off lately. So I used to watch a lot of, or listen rather, to a lot of lo-fi whenever I was, you know, studying or getting some work done, and I still do. But it got to a point where, like, you know, I like to always explore different channels, different genres, and every single time I would listen to something, I would try a different type of ambience, right? And there are a bunch of really good YouTube channels that would do exactly that, like provide you different atmospheres with lo-fi. However, it got to a point where 99% of the lo-fi channels I find on YouTube are AI generated. And I cannot listen to them without being like super concerned anymore that it's not human made, because unfortunately I am not like a musician. I'm pretty sure if I were better at understanding music theory and just composition in general, I would be able to tell if a certain song is generated or human made, but unfortunately I'm not. So what I do is, like, I have to, whenever I get to a new channel, I have to do some thorough research to see if the channel is actually legit or just AI shit. Because if it is, I don't want to support that, right? So what has happened is that I don't have the time anymore to just keep looking up different channels, and I'm just stuck into Lo-Fi Girl, which is, you know, is always reliable. They have human artists doing their things, and Lo-Fi Girl has really nice beats, and they have a lot of ambiances, so it comes in handy. But I do miss just looking up different channels and exploring different genres, right? It really is unfortunate. There's a lot of AI music on YouTube. I won't be surprised if there's more than the one you mentioned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch. I would be surprised if there is only one. It just hit me that your name starts with the word art. So yeah, I think you feel as strongly about this as I do. I just realized that. That's part of the reason I mostly listen to indie music or just music artists I can trust. But yeah, I see where the art comes in. Yeah. I mean, if anything, you're safer that way. But it's basically what I did. Yeah, I'm just like listening. If I want to listen to lo-fi, I don't listen to any other channel but Lo-Fi Girl. which is the most trustworthy. And, you know, branching of all of them. You know what I would love? Like, one thing that I think would solve a bunch of problems is, if, like, there was some law or something, right, to regulate the use of AI-generated content. And if you generated anything with AI, that you would basically be forced to specify that that was AI generated very clearly on whatever you're using that on. Because I think one of the core issues is that a lot of people who use AI art, AI music, they don't specify that it's AI because they know that that drives some people off. So they try to pass it off as human-made stuff. But I think if we had that, that would already help a lot of things. It wouldn't solve the issue, but it would help so much. My channel is an art channel, but it's pretty dead. I just uploaded a few days ago, but the rest of the videos are from a year ago or so. Yeah. I need to check your channel later, dude. I would love to support a fellow artist. That was a really good idea. Yeah, it would solve part of the issue. I do know there are some lawyers and you know, people who are more knowledgeable in the field than I am, of course, who are kind of working towards trying to bring the issue to court. Because when you look at AI and the process that AI uses to generate those arts, they're basically like stealing patterns from a bunch of pre-existing works without consent of their creators to replicate them on a massive scale, right? So theoretically, they are like infringing copyright because they didn't get a license to use the artwork that they were like basing their art on, right? So, you know, if that gets somewhere, we might get to a point where, like, if an AI model has to generate a particular artwork, it'll only pull its references from a database which it has the licenses for, right? So, like, it wouldn't be able to, like, study your art, for example, without that, without you properly licensing it to. However, I feel like that would be so difficult to regulate because how would you be able to tell necessarily if an AI has pulled any references from your work? So I really don't know exactly how that would work, but the thought of it is very utopic. I would love if that actually went somewhere. just hit 4 hours of streaming, yeah. Now just 12 more, and we shall be done. Are we doing 52? 53, okay. If when I was born, you told me that I would be 20 years from then, playing this game for God knows how long, breaking tokens like a goddamn maniac, I think I wouldn't understand what you said because I would be too young to comprehend words. But that would be crazy. I would have not believed it either way. Yet here I am. Two. I think if you told younger me about what me right now has been doing, younger me would be flabbergasted, honestly. Yeah, seriously, I think young me, like, I didn't even know what the fuck young me thought I would be doing right now, but it was probably not this. Honestly, I think, like, younger me thought, I mean, I guess younger me would have thought I was gonna be playing video games still, which, well, he got it right on the money with that, but not this one in particular, I don't think. Like, it's interesting because playing this game really makes me realize how much I want to play other games. Because it is a little bit of a torture to have my entire weekend spent on this rather than play the games I'm actually passionate and excited about. So, if anything, it just makes me want to play them more, which is a good thing, because I get more hyped for the stuff I actually want to play. I think it's a really cool side effect of playing this. It's kind of like when you get like a stuffed nose, and then you start to like appreciate more what it feels like to not have a stuffed nose and to just be able to breathe normally. It's kind of how it feels to play this game. Kind of. I think you get what I mean. The stuffed nose is so relatable. Oh yeah, it's like the perfect way to describe how it feels to play this. What games have you been up to, Artanist? What are you playing right now? I'm curious. If you mind telling, of course. I mean, if you don't, that's okay. I've just been hopping around random games on Roblox because I'm too broke for anything else. Oh, that's right. I think you mentioned how you wanted to buy Omori the other stream. Oh, I forgot about that. I've been playing a survival world in Minecraft. Oh, that's sick. I don't know if you have the same issue as I have. I have probably started over 1,200 survival maps in Minecraft. And like, I play them for a day or two, and then I just drop them. Sometimes I go for a week. But ultimately, they all have the same fate and are deleted afterwards, and I don't get anywhere with them. I never beaten Minecraft properly, but I do want to, like, one day sit down, actually play a survival map through to the end, and finally beat this game, like, for real. Reliable to BH. Yeah. I don't know what happens. I think I played Minecraft more in creative mode than survival, to be honest. I liked building things. So I think part of my issue was whenever I would play survival maps, the fact that I would never have enough resources for the crazy buildings I had to make and I would have to grind for them, I think actually made me less likely to play the game because I would just be grinding for resources. Because I was always more of a builder. I really like to play those mini games like Build Battle. And, yeah, pretty much just Build Battle. I played a lot of Skywars as well at the time, which was pretty fun. When I had a Nintendo DS, I would play Survival and then cheat for Diamond Armor and then brag to my little sister. I mean, based, but Minecraft was not on the Nintendo DS, was it? I think you mean either the 3DS or the Wii U. I think. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. I'm not even sure if Minecraft was on the 3DS. I would be surprised if Minecraft was on the DS, though. That would be wild. How the hell did that work? But I vividly remember the game card and stuff. So it was a 3DS, because the Wii U is disc based. Because the two look very alike. The 3DS and the DS look very alike. I had Minecraft on the Xbox 360 at some point, and I always thought it was so weird to play the game on a controller. I can never get around to playing it on mobile either. I just think it's too weird to control. Choo-choo-choo-choo. You mean the Nintendo Switch Lite? Dum, 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 dum. I take it that my Mary's got a bad sometimes. I mean, I assume it's the Switch Lite, because it would be weird to trade a 3DS for a DS Lite, or just a 3DS Lite anyway. So probably a Switch Lite. But that's kind of sad. How dare she? I mean, if you had a bunch of games on that console already, it was probably pretty sad to see yourself not being able to play them anymore. Choo 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 choo. Choo-choo-choo. I think the 3DS is cooler in terms of look anyway. All the switches and stuff look pretty similar. They do. Like, even the new Switch 2, it looks so much like the first Switch. It looks exactly like it. Nintendo has always had really cool designs for their consoles. Like, all of their consoles, the NES, the SNES, the GameCube, the Wii, the Wii U, they all have their very distinct looks. But I think they did the least amount of changes with the Switch 2. Because, I mean, they even label it as the Switch 2, so it's almost like an upgrade rather than, you know, a full new brand of console, right? Yeah, it does. I do prefer the look of the older consoles anyway. I think my favorite look that they ever did was the Game Boy. I feel like Game Boy is basically the definition of video game. It just looks so cute and so playable, you know? Like, I think one of the first images that comes to mind when I think of the word video game is a picture of the Game Boy. And whenever I think of video game as a Game Boy, yeah, and also I think the simplicity of the design, because like you got 2 buttons, A, B, select and start, and just a screen. It's very simple. My grammar is too bad, so please excuse me. Don't worry, I mean, I can understand 100% of what you're saying. It's not bad at all. It's far from bad. Choo, 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 choo. Man, I'm hungry. It's still more than half an hour to lunch. What time is it for you? Just curious. It's almost 11 for me right now. It's about to be hang on, let me check. It's about to be 12 p.m. for me. Midday, basically. So I assume you're like an hour off from me. I'm like an hour ahead of you. Damn, it's noon there, but it's almost the next day here. Yeah. Time zones are freaky, man. Like I have an Italian friend. I live in Brazil. I have an Italian friend that, like, you know, we were talking the other day about time zones, and I fucking realized that, like, Italy is like an 8-hour difference from here, and I thought it was like 4 tops. It's insane. By the way, yeah, hello, Icing of Bisac. I love your name. It's so funny. Like, I'm almost convinced that most of my viewers live in Japan or something, because time zones are so wacky. I made my name after the game. Yeah. That's a game I need to play, by the way. I have a friend who is addicted to it. He's got, like, I think 1,300 hours in that game. I live in the US, so yeah, that explains why we're not so different. Mm-hmm. 1,300 hours, even I don't have that much. Yeah, I mean, he's got all the achievements and stuff, and he keeps playing it. That game must be so good if it has gotten him, like, hooked for that long. Like, there's only, I think, 2 games that I have that much playtime on. One of them is an old MMORPG called Trove. It's not that old. It's like 2010s, 2015. And the other one is Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, because I was a speedrunner of that game. Besides that, I don't think any game has gotten past or even close to that. Can't relate to what games you guys are talking about. I live under a rock. It's a game called The Binding of Isaac. It's a roguelike game that is really popular. It's an indie roguelike game. Boom, boom. Jesus. By the way, don't get started. I'm just leaving and joining the game again because this game crashes every 20 minutes, so you have to do that. It's sort of a rite of passage. Cool roguelite, you should try it sometime. Also, you speedrun Crash Bandicoot. Did you ever get a world record? I did a bunch of them actually. I still hold some, like 2 or 3, because I speedran mostly levels rather than the full game. I did do a full game of Crash 1. And it's still second place on the no major glitches category to this day. Like, you can find that there's a playlist for all my Crash Bandicoot videos on the channel if you want to take a look at it later. And I do want to go back to speedrunning one of these days, if I ever have the time to, because it's so fun. Is your PFP that one guy from Danganronpa? Yes, it is! Kokichioma, indeed, the goatist. The goatist of all characters. I noticed that too. You mean the profile pic? Because yeah, if you're talking about the profile pic, I am glad people know where that's from. That means you guys are cultured. I don't really have any knowledge on Danganronpa, though my friend group just talks about it all the time. Ah! Man, if you got the chance, you should play it. Because it's literally my favorite game series of all time. Such an incredible story. Like, it's literally the series that made me want to be a writer, right? That's how much I love it. I think any game series or any story in particular has hit me as hard as Danganronpa. And that's saying a lot. Hang on, I got a notification. I can't close it on my phone. Okay, I closed it. Nice. That was an odyssey. For some reason, I don't know why, there's like a glasses manufacturer that's like trying to call me for the past week, telling, hey, we just finished making your glasses, come here, pick it up. And no, I haven't ordered any fucking glasses. What the fuck are they talking about? I wonder if someone like gave them my phone accidentally. Like maybe got a number wrong or something. Now they're calling me. It's pretty funny. Yeah, see, they're trying to call me. By the way, my ringtone is literally a song from Danganronpa. I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably not. It was very, very light. Pick it up for the funny. I should, honestly. Like, what if they're like,
Hey, are you Mr. Dirty Pants McAllister? We have your glasses ready.
and I'm like, oh yes, that's exactly my name. I'm so glad you finished up my glasses. I'm coming to pick it up right away. Like, low-key, I got a ton of calls from, you know, scammers, like, trying to pass themselves off as, like, bank agents, and being like, hey, we just detected a $1,000 transaction on your credit card. If you do not recognize this, you should press 1 and wait in line to talk to one of our, agents. And, like, I work at a bank. I am not, like, buying any of that shit. I'm not falling for that crap. So, like, I always try to, like, pick it up and talk to the person and, try to, like, scam the scammer, you know what I mean? But it never works. Like, they always hang up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can never, like, convince them. I desperately need new glasses because my perception is not working for my eyes anymore. My prescription is not. I think it meant prescription, not perception. Maybe that was your autocorrect there. Yeah, I mean, I have pretty bad myopia. I have 6 diopters of myopia plus like a small degree of astigmatism, and I do have a set of glasses that is indeed that prescription, but I also have the one that I'm using right now, which is like lower. It's like 5 diopters or 4 and something that I use for like close-up work, like playing video games on my screen or when I'm using my phone. Because if you keep using your prescription for close-up work, your eyes just get too tired because it's too strong for something that you don't need that much strength to like work with. Because those prescriptions are mostly for like looking pretty far. Like, let's say you're driving, for example. Like, you would probably need to wear your accurate prescription. But if you're just browsing on the internet in front of a computer that's like at arm's reach from your face, you probably don't need that much, and it would just hurt your eyes. So I have 2 separate set of glasses. I don't know the prescriptions of my glasses, but I know that. Oops, we should leave the game. Prescription of my glasses, but I know I have bifocals because I'm both. I think I meant far, and. Wait, what the fuck? Farsighted? I think you mean far and short-sighted. I don't know what the fuck autocorrect did to you, but I think that's what you meant. Yeah, I do have a friend who has the same problem. I cannot imagine what it feels to be like that, because I can see pretty well if I have something, like, right up on my face, but I cannot, like, if you, like, pull it 2 inches away, I cannot fucking see it anymore. Stupid autocorrect. This game reminds me a bit of Nubby's Number Factory. The name rings a bell, but I don't think I know what you're talking about. Because I type kind of fast. I mean, fair enough. Autocorrect is so silly sometimes. Like, bare-sided was funny as hell, though. Near and far-sighted sounds like a curse. Yeah, I cannot fucking imagine that. Like, how does that even work? Biologically, because I always thought that, like, you're either or. Because, as far as I know, and I'm not very knowledgeable in the field, but, basically what myopia is when, like, your like, eyeball is, like, a little behind where it should be, and, when you're, like, when you have, like, farsightedness, it's the opposite. It's, like, too, you know, it's too, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but basically what, it's like depending on the position of your eyeball, and if it's, like, too much to one side, you got myopia, and if it's too much to the other side, you got farsightedness. Neither of my parents use glasses, though. That's the funny part with me. Like, both of my parents are farsighted, and I am short-sighted. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, definitely, it's not like a biological hereditary thing. It's definitely because I play too much Montezuma that I fucking got short-sighted. Thoughts on femboys, guys? Personally, I think they're pretty cool. They're awesome. I mean, when it comes, you know, in real life, I consider myself as asexual and aromantic. In fiction, though, I am the most pansexual thing you can possibly have. Like, I dig boys, girls, feminine boys, masculine girls, all the types. And, like, of course, I'm, you know, in real life, I'm also respectful, and you know, I can be friends with anyone. Like, it comes down to your personality, not what you identify yourself as. You raised me too. Hell yeah, boy. High five. Femboys are cool though. Yeah, they fucking rock, man. Honestly, like, I don't want to give any spoilers, but I am making a particular character for a project of mine, and that character in particular has more, like, he's not exactly what I would call a femboy, but he skews more towards a femboy than, you know, just a regular boy. So that's pretty interesting. By the way, if you guys, I will advertise this already because, you know, I think you guys are gonna be really into it. I am cooking up a big project that's scheduled to release at the end of the year. So if you guys want to see me cook real hard, stick around until then, because you guys are gonna fucking love that. Sometimes my friend group likes to make me read stuff without my glasses since I'm almost legally blind, but we all laugh about it, so it's all good. Going back to the previous topic. I mean, yeah, when I was in school, like, you know, my friends would like often take my glasses off and try to like read something with my glasses, and all of them would be like, "Dude, your glasses are so goddamn strong," and I'm like, yeah, they are. And at school they were not even nearly as strong as they are now. At school they were like three diopters. Now they're 6, which is crazy. Stop calling me fucking glass makers. I haven't ordered glasses. I should probably tell them that I haven't, like, they're calling the wrong person though. If they call it again, I think I can just message the number though. Hopefully life doesn't get in the way for that project so I can see it. I mean, yeah, I hope you all make it there. Hopefully my life doesn't get in the way of the project as well, because, like, for all I know, I can get hit by a bus tomorrow. I hope that doesn't happen, of course. I mean, very unlikely, because I don't go out, but... You never know when a bus might, like, burst through your wall and hit you. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh my gosh. And it's like a big project. I have been commissioning artists, composers, a voice actress as well for a role that I need a girl to play. And yeah, I'm just cooking so hard. There's a big budget involved, but I'm basically using all my resources on it. So I really hope it's something I've been working on for almost a year at this point. Don't jinx it, seriously. Alright guys, if I don't stream tomorrow, you know I've been hit by a bus. Knock on wood. I just thought of a joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Bus. Bus who? Busting through your door. Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, if I don't die by a buzz, I'll certainly die by a heart attack from how bad those jokes are. Saying sorry after a bad joke is so real. Have you heard the like? Have you heard the one where like you tell a bad joke and then you like laugh sarcastically? You're like, and then you go like, please laugh. It's so funny. It's like when you acknowledge that the joke is terrible, but you're like, you feel the need to entertain people, and you also don't want to be a failure, so you just ask them to laugh at your joke. So funny. Every bad joke I make shatters my soul a bit. Oh, if that were the case, I don't think I have a soul anymore. Choo choo doo choo 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 doo choo. Every bad joke I make turns into an inside joker. Just makes me want to come in depth. I mean, yeah, the inside jokes are relatable. Like whenever in a friend group, like I think I used to have so many inside jokes, cause like when I talk to people, like 99% of the things I say are not serious. So, like, we would have so many jokes. Just random jokes. Like, I had a joke with a friend of mine where, like, every time we would, like, chat online, he would have to call me a different name than my actual name. Like, it was something like Mr. of Shadows or something. Like, I don't even remember. It's been so long ago, but... Like, we had all sorts of inside jokes that were completely batshit crazy and made no sense. I had an inside joke with a friend of mine where like, I would, like, randomly start talking on the third person about myself. But they were less like they were less like bad jokes that turned into inside jokes and more like random things I came up with. Like whenever the conversation is boring, you just like come up with something to spice it up. And then you're like, I'm now Mr. Shadows, and I will speak of Mr. Shadows in the third person. Improv, basically. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah! We're like a third of the way through. Y'all played the new Deltarune chapters? I haven't played even the first ones, cause I know this is stupid, but I am waiting for Toby Fox to release the entire game, and then I'm gonna start playing it. Cause like so far I haven't gotten any spoilers. Like I have very good extinctions and filters to dodge spoilers, so I think I'm fine. So I'm just gonna wait to like play them all back to back. Never played Deltarune and live under a rock. I mean, I haven't played Deltarune. You know, there's so many games I haven't played out there, and most of the big stuff I haven't played that like everyone else is into is because I just have such a big backlog, right? There's so many games I want to get into, and I prioritize the games that I'm already set to play than whatever's hot at the moment. And it just happens that Deltarune is like very far in my backlog, and I might as well just wait for the entire thing to release. I'll be waiting for the chapters to release after playing makes you want to theorize and stuff. I mean, I already do that naturally as well. Like, if you watch my my 100 line or my my Omori streams when I was playing the game for the first time, you see that half of my streams are just theorizing and half of them are playing the actual goddamn video game. And, like, it's not like I'm gonna play it in one session either. I would probably have breaks between the chapters as well. Like, let's say a week or a 2-week break between the chapters. Theorizing while playing is so real, did that too. Yeah, I mean, it's the best part. Because, you know, I think most of the time when I play a story-based video game, I play it and as a writer, my instinct is to try to figure out how I would write the story based on what's been presented to me. So, thinking of it like that, like, you really get into the head of whoever is writing it, and you like see all sorts of scenarios playing out in your head, and it's fun to like discuss those, and it gets you into territory where you're really like intensely analyzing characters and the story, the themes, and it makes the whole experience way more enjoyable because you're actively interacting with the piece of media you've been experiencing. So it's really good. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm playing games. You'll see that I am very, very analytical when I'm playing story games. And always at the end of streams, like at the end of the Omori and 100 line streams, I was always like, at the end of them, just laying out my theories, my impressions and predictions for the future streams and what would happen, what I think is going on. And also at the beginning of every stream, I also do a recap of everything that happened earlier and of my thoughts on everything, because maybe I have new thoughts. I had new thoughts between the previous stream and the one that I just started, so I do a little bit of a commentary on that as well. I do a lot of talking, basically. That's the gist of it. I love analyzing, even if it is in video games. Alright, guys. Today, we're going to analyze this piece of wood that I got from a tree that I have in my courtyard. So, this wood is made of wood. And it's really interesting. Because you see, what is wood made out of? Of course, there's like lesser particles of stuff inside it that make up what we know as the matter of wood. However, what exactly are those particles? If we look into it, we're gonna see that there's actually an interesting composition inside that. I don't know what it is, and I'm not gonna tell you, but I assure you it is interesting. Tune out. Tune in on the next episode for more info on this piece of wood. Dude, now it's so fucking dumb. The consequences of MatPat.
Hello, Internet, and welcome to Game Theory.
I'm wheezing right now. Help me, Jesus. I tried so hard to make that bit go somewhere. And like, I kept realizing I could not fathomly add anything to it. So I just kept like adding filler to it. And it didn't go anywhere. Oh my god, the game's gonna crash. Fuck me, brother. Oh, I think I might have just lost a bunch of progress. Holy fuck. Ah, shit, piss, butt, fart. God damn it. I think I lost like 15 minutes worth of progress or something. Shit. God, I forgot about this goddamn thing. Alright, so, today we're gonna be analyzing the Lorax. I need to watch that movie again because it's been like 6 years since I've seen it. I feel like it's a pretty goated movie. Man, I'm sad. What I'm gonna do, the cursing, yeah. I got too caught up in my wood story that I forgot about leaving the game and joining again. But still, no, yeah. Alright, guys, I will, take a short break to, like, put some food inside of my body, because I need to replenish all the energy I'm wasting by clicking and moving tokens around. I don't know if you guys are gonna be here still, but, either way, I thank you guys so much for the chat, that we had so far. It's been a riot. I'm having so much fun. And, if you guys stick around, I'm going for the entire day. I'm just gonna take like a 25 to 30 minute breather to have some lunch. So yep. I have nothing else to add to that. Maybe I'll see you guys later, maybe not. And if I don't, well, sail well, sailors. See you later. Welcome back to hell. Alright. Let me pull the game up again. And now let's pay attention to the time so that we don't crash again. Because we can't play for more than 10 minutes without leaving, or otherwise, yeah, everything is going to explode. And it's not fun when everything does explode. Man, that's kind of a bummer. Like, I was waiting for my my new AC adapter for my SNES that I ordered the other day. It was supposed to arrive today, and now I just got an email that they rescheduled it to 2 days from now. So, fun stuff. And like, I even paid for the express delivery, so that's not. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. But what can you do? I'm gonna have to reschedule the Yoshi's Island stream, unfortunately. Or I could just stream regardless. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm paying extra attention now to the time. I'm back, me too! I just got back, actually. Like 3 minutes ago. Welcome back, by the way. Let's get this thing done. And by done, I mean, close to done, because holy shit, we still need to... We've basically done like 30% of the thing. There's a lot more tokens. This game is kind of crazy. Like, how the hell do they ask you to break 500,000 tokens? Like, that takes too long. It's absurd. It baffles me. Me too, I was like, oh, there was something I had to do, and then I remembered. Oh, boy. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I just can't wait to be done with this game and play something actually entertaining for all of us. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you were here, but I was just talking about how I'm gonna have to reschedule tomorrow's stream for another day because I was gonna stream Yoshi's Island tomorrow, which is a Super Nintendo game, and I had ordered a new AC adapter for my Super Nintendo, but apparently it's not arriving today, so I'm gonna have to reschedule that for another day. And instead, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming some Omori, which maybe you will be excited for, because I think tomorrow is the day where we're gonna be heading towards Orange Oasis, which is a place I haven't visited yet, so you're gonna get to see some fresh reactions. I think it's the only place in the game I haven't seen yet. Yippee Omori, hell yeah, brother. And I'm gonna have to get myself ready for some cool voice acting as well, because there's probably gonna be new characters in Orange Oasis that are gonna require some voices. I've never seen Orange Oasis either. Oh, so that's gonna be cool. It's a first for both of us then. I completely missed it on my first playthrough, and yeah, I'll visit it now. I know one thing about it, but it's not really much of a spoiler. It's just like, oh, I know a quest that we complete there, but I didn't know anything else about it. All I know is that it's probably Cow's Paradise. That's what I was thinking because of Orange Joe, right? His favorite drink that only he drinks. It's like single-handedly keeping the brand alive. I don't even know what Orange Joe is. Like, is it like carbonated orange juice or something? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably for the best that we don't know what goes inside it. Like, they might even put like human blood in it. Cause like everyone says it's terrible, and it's like discontinued, right? As far as I know, Aubrey says the ones that are still in the vending machine are like have been there for centuries. Cause they're all expired and stuff. So it's probably like a mixture that nobody likes, except Kel. Oh yeah, leave the game. 65, okay. Kel, what is Orange Joe? You don't want to know. Drink has been banned for not following health regulations. I wonder about this because they released a lot of merch based on the items you find in the game. Is there like an Orange Joe in real life? Cause there's a fucking I wouldn't be surprised because there's a fucking sweetheart body pillow out there. So is there? Cause what if the real Orange Joe has actually like the ingredients on the label, right? I would be so curious. What if the ingredients are like orange and Joe? Oh man, that would be so funny. Orange juice and coffee? Oh my god, I need to try that. Oh, I so need to try that. Holy crap. That's hilarious. It's quite literally an Orange Joe. Yes! It's hilarious. Oh, that's so good. I need to try that one day. I could even make it like a Nomori stream, because I did like I did try out tofu in a Nomori stream before, so it would be fitting if I also tried Orange Joe. The problem is I don't drink coffee, but I can make one exception. For the purposes of science. Two. Like, how does that even work? I was thinking about it, because, do you just, mix, I drink coffee, but it has to be kind of sweet because the bitter taste just makes me feel gross. Not trying to hate, but, like, I mean, my issue is kind of different. I love coffee. It's one of my favorite drinks, but, I don't drink it because it messes up with my sleep. But, yeah, I was thinking, like, do you just mix coffee and orange juice? Like, you have liquid coffee and you mix it with the liquid orange juice? Or do you dilute the coffee powder in the orange juice? Because I think it would make a difference, right? I mean, I guess you could try it both ways. And whenever I drink coffee, I drink it without any sugar, because I like bitter tasting things. Personally. We're getting pretty lucky. We're breaking a bunch of tokens here. It's always a good thing when I get those power-ups going. All the emoji wiki says is just orange juice and coffee, but it doesn't say hot or cold coffee or if there's sweeter and whatnot. I suppose it's cold coffee because hot orange juice sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, any fruit juice that is not cold sounds like an absolute nightmare. It would be interesting to try, though. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. You know what, dude? I think I'm gonna actually buy some orange juice and then put it in a blender together with some coffee and see what happens. And I'm gonna try it on one of the Omori streams. I don't know when, but I'm definitely gonna do that. You got me curious. Too curious for my own good. I need to try that. You're welcome. Alright, we just hit 6 hours. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to hit continue, sorry. We're halfway through this stream, but after this one's over, I'm gonna take a break and start a new one like an hour after. Because the show must keep on. Tune. Wonder what kind of jam life gem is. I know it's probably strawberry or something, but I'm intrigued. Yeah, it is red in the game, and Jam Guy doesn't state what it is, right? It's something red, definitely. Could be cherry jam. Or watermelon jam. It would make sense if it's watermelon, because watermelon is like the most predominant fruit in the entire game. I wouldn't be surprised. Watermelon jam sounds kind of, I mean, it does. It does. Like, I'll be honest, right here in Brazil, jams are not, like, not common at all. So, like, I never tried any kind of jam. Because it's just not a thing around here as much as in the US, I assume. But it does sound like something I would like. What the fuck? Does the Amori Wiki say anything on the composition of Life Gem? I wonder. In the US, there are so many gems and jellies. Yeah, it's like basically part of your diet, essentially. Like, you know, there's PB&Js and whatnot. Over here in Brazil, I've never even seen gems or jellies in the market. It just says red collared gem. Oh, well. Well, at least we know it's not made of, I don't know, grapes. Which doesn't help us at all. Can I send a letter to Omocat questioning them about what the fuck is Life Gem? Oh man. I wonder if that's even deliberate, because, well, in the case of Orange Joe is actually a drink that we have in the real world that Cal drinks. So, well, in the case of Life Gem, it's like a gem that's in the headspace. It's like a made-up thing by Sunny. So, I wonder if the idea is that, well, we know the composition of the real one because it's an actual thing that exists, and, yeah, we've drank it. Whereas the Life Gem is just a made-up thing that Omori made, so it's so fantastical it doesn't have, like, a graspable composition. I wonder if that's kind of the idea, or if it's just a coincidence. Dear Omocat, what the hell is Life Gem? Please tell me! Just try to speak it out loud, see like a phone call. Oh man, this stream's starting to get really immersive. You see, if you close your eyes real hard, it's almost like I'm right next to you. Almost like I'm right behind you. Don't look behind you. But it's almost like I am right there. He's behind me, isn't he? I return the question to you, is he? Don't look. Do you believe he's behind you, or do you not believe he's behind you? It's a Schrodinger's dilemma. If you don't look, either case could be true. But if you do, one of the possibilities will manifest themselves. If you're confused, just don't look. Just believe he's not behind you, but don't look. Just take my word for it. Never look behind you. Always face forward. If someone tells you to look behind you, you need to do an entire 180 with your whole body, just so that you don't look behind, but you're actually face forward the entire time. Because looking behind is dangerous. You never know what's behind you. Have you seen the show Gravity Falls, Artanist? Or have you heard about it? At least. I've seen a bit of it. One of my favorite shows of all time. There's a bunch of shorts in that show besides the main episodes, and in one of the shorts there's a creature named the Hide Behind, and his whole shtick is that he hides behind you and you cannot see it because it's always behind you, right? It's such a fun concept. I need to catch up, I think. It's so worth your time. Like, it's only 40 episodes in total, 2 seasons, so very short compared to a bunch of things. And it's literally one of the best shows you've ever seen in your life. It's so good. Speaking of shows, what shows are you into, Artanist? There's so many shows I want to watch, but it's so hard to like find time for them with all the games I have on my backlog. I like a lot of different shows like anime and western stuff. Like I really love Over the Garden Wall, goated, or anime like Demon Slayer and Black Butler and stuff. I have not seen Demon Slayer or my god, I cannot pronounce that. Black Butler. It feels like a tongue twister. I haven't even heard of that anime up until now, by the way. But yeah, there's a lot of anime, especially anime that's on my list, but I haven't found the time to actually sit down and watch it. But I have seen Over the Garden Wall. It's wonderful. It's such a good show. Led through the mist, by the milk-lighted moon. All that was lost is reviewed. Our long bygone burdens, mere echoes of the spring. Where have we come, and where shall we end? If dreams can come true, then why not pretend? How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn colors fall. I love Over the Garden Wall. You're my twin! Oh, hell yeah, brother. This show is, like... I tried to get, like, everyone hooked into that show, and nobody seems to get it. Like, I tried showing it to my parents, to my friends, and they were like, yo, that's pretty cool. But, like, that's it. Man, like, the artistry on that show is on another level, brother. I really wish more people, like, watched it and appreciated it. I pretty much only watch animated shows. I do want to branch off into like live action stuff. I've been watching Black Mirror recently, and I fucking adore that. It's one of the best written shows and works of fiction I have ever seen. It's so good. But mostly I just watch animated stuff. I have seen a lot of Western shows, like a bunch of Disney shows I've seen. You know, I'm almost done with Kim Possible. I've seen Gravity Falls, Owl House, Amphibia. I've watched a good part of DuckTales as well, the OG one. And I've seen some Cartoon Network shows like Steven Universe, Adventure Time, which is my favorite Western show of all time. I fucking adore Adventure Time. A little bit of regular show as well. Oh, and I've seen Star vs. the Forces of Evil, which is also a Disney show. I love the storytelling they did in Over the Garden Wall. It's so good. Yeah, like, I love how interpretive it is. Like, interpretative. I don't know how the word is supposed to go, but you know what I mean? Like, how abstract it is, and, you know, you get to, like, kind of form your own conclusion on the story. It's, like, a little bit open-ended to an extent. And I like that about it, because it's something that a lot of shows, especially Western animated shows, don't do. But there's so many things to like about Over the Garden Wall. I think one of the best things about it is the atmosphere. Nothing quite like it exists in Western animation. I've been wanting to watch some indie stuff as well in Western animation. Like, you know, people have been talking a lot about fucking The Amazing Digital Circus, Murder Drones, A Hell of a Boss, Has Been a Hotel. I really want to get into those as well whenever I find the time. And when it comes to anime, I've only, you know, recently gotten properly into anime. I've seen like a couple shows. I've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is my favorite anime of all time. I've seen Noragami, that a friend recommended to me. I've seen No Game No Life, which is goated too. I've seen Assassination Classroom, amazing show too. And I'm currently almost finishing the classic Full Metal Alchemist. I really love the atmosphere of it too. It's so comforting and mysterious. It's just too good. Yeah, it's like a mix between horror and medieval, right? Medieval horror. It's just the perfect blend of it. Murder Drones is really good. Yeah, so I hear. I really need to watch them, man. Ah, it's so hard to find the time. I also really want to watch Arcane as well, because everyone's been going on for a couple years already about how insanely good and how that show's the best thing in the world. And here I am living under a rock like fucking Patrick the Star. And I haven't seen it. I'm the only one in my friend group who has not seen it. Really need to watch Arcane. I have a friend, two friends actually, who are like addicts to League of Legends, and they like have been telling me, dude, fucking watch this for the love of God. And I'm like, I will, as soon as possible. I promise I will. I want it as much as you do. Trust me. And they're not like, it's not a long show. It's like 2 seasons, and each season has like 8 episodes or something. Although it's like a 40-minute episode, if I'm not mistaken. But I would say that in my backlog, there's more anime than anything, because since anime is a medium I haven't been into for a long time, there's just a lot more classics and a lot more like mandatory quote-unquote shows that I need to watch than everything else, I would say. But paradoxically as well, video games are the medium that have been around for the longest, and yet they have the hugest backlog exactly because of that. Because I know video games so much, I have so many things that I am aware of that I want to get into. Like I kid you not, I have a backlog with over 400 games to get through, and it's absolutely insane. And hence why it's so hard to find time for shows and stuff, because I am always working on the video game backlog. And there's quite a bunch of movies as well that I want to watch. I'm very uneducated in movies in general. There's a bunch of classics that I have not seen. Like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. I have seen that most of the Marvel stuff, and that's about it. And I don't even watch their movies anymore. I like dropped them after Endgame. I'm just going to need a week where I binge movies and shows I've been needing to watch. Oh, change that to a year for me. Oh man. Oh, speaking of Western shows, I've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender as well, which you know, is incredible. I haven't seen the follow-up shows and graphic novels, I believe there are. Just the main show so far, and I absolutely adored it. Avatar, woo! Me neither. Yeah. I know there's like an upcoming show as well, right? For Avatar. I've only seen the original two, yeah. There's like an upcoming show as well that was not too long ago announced. I think like Avatar, despite not hitting me as hard as it did for, I think, most people, I really do think it's one of the most maturely written shows in Western history. Like, it's such a well-written story with a lot of depth. Like, it didn't hit me as hard as something like Gravity Falls or especially Adventure Time. Adventure Time hit me like a truck. Never seen Adventure Time, it's on my list. Brother, you're in for a ride. I'll just tell you that. It's a pretty long commitment, like it's 10 seasons. But it's so goddamn worth it, man. It's one of those shows that I wish I could just like erase my brain and my memories along with it and experience it for the first time, because there's nothing like it. It's such a unique story, so profound and well crafted. You know, it starts off pretty random at the first 2 seasons, but the more you get into it and the more they flesh out what's, in my opinion, the most complex and interesting world ever created in fiction, like, it just gets so good, man. The stuff they pull off is unbelievable. You do get the advantage that the episodes are not long. They're all like they're all like 10-minute episodes, but even then, it's a pretty long show. Oh my god, I need to exit. I need to exit. This was about to crash. Holy shit. Scary. How are we doing? 74, okay. What the fuck? It left the game again. One of the downside of the 10-minute episodes for me in Over the Garden Wall is that I wish there was more, but I'm still satisfied with how it is now because I don't think there's much room for season 2. Agreed. In my opinion, yeah, the show ended perfectly. There shouldn't be ever a season 2. I think it is harder to work with 10-minute episodes because you can very easily make something that feels rushed. And in the case of Over the Garden Wall, I think they paced the story beautifully because it's even though it's like an episodic story of sorts, every episode you get like a certain monster or place that they visit, and the entire episode kind of happens around that specific area. In the case of Adventure Time in particular, Adventure Time is an episodic show with overarching elements, right? It's like a mix between the two. And because Adventure Time is a very wacky show with so many areas, so many characters, like there's like I'm pretty sure there's over like 300 characters in Adventure Time, probably even more than that. The whole show kind of feels like you're getting like, how would I put it? How should I explain this? The whole show feels like you're like checking up on like little parts of the world. And ultimately what the story does is that it combines all of those like tiny developments you get in those separate areas and combines them together into an overarching beautiful narrative full of powerful thematic resonance, right? That's why I think the 10-minute format works really well for Adventure Time specifically, because since there are so many elements to keep track of, it's better to have more episodes rather than less episodes with longer lengths, because having more single episodes means you can check up on more elements than the other way around, right? But yeah, in the case of Over the Garden Wall, it was a short story, a very rich and short story that also worked really well under the 10-minute format, because unlike Adventure Time, it's not wacky and it's more concise. So they made very good usage of the 10 minutes they got in every episode. I'm gonna leave again, even though we literally just did that, just because I just had a 10-minute mark here, so it would be easier to measure later. I still love the songs in all the episodes in Already Garden Wall. They're such a good vibe. Yeah, like the first one that comes to mind is Potatoes and Molasses. Potatoes and molasses. There's so many good ones, though. I love the Highwayman song as well. And the one that plays in that episode with the frog boat. So many good ones. I started singing that at dinner too because we had mashed potatoes and everyone kept looking at me like, what? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's hilarious. You gotta hit the pens as well. You gotta get really into it. Just like they do in this show. I had Over the Garden Wall songs on my Spotify playlist and I was like, what is this from? And that's what got me into Over the Garden Wall. Ironically, that's funny because what got me into Adventure Time was kind of exactly that. It's funny, isn't it? And then it ends up being one of your favorite shows of all time. It's crazy. I got into Over the Garden Wall specifically because a bunch of people who liked Gravity Falls specifically said it was a fantastical show, so that's why I saw it. That's what got me into it. Yeah, and that's like, it's good, really. That's like what's basically defining the anime I watch nowadays. Like, I have so many anime songs on my Spotify, and I'm like, okay, what anime should I watch right now? So I just pull up Spotify and look at the songs that are the most catchy, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch the anime that has this song. It's such a surprisingly good way of fighting shows to watch. And more often than not, you end up with stuff you actually fucking adore. It's almost a fail-proof method. Like, I got into No Game No Life, which is one of my favorite anime, because of the OP song, which is goated. What else? There's a show that I really like as well called Onimai, that I also got into because of the OP. Yeah, I think those are the two big ones. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Well, it was mostly because I hear so many good things about it, but also because the soundtrack friggin' slaps. It's so good, the method. Yeah, man. More people should do that, honestly. I think if you've had Over the Garden Wall songs in your Spotify playlist, you probably have bumped into 1 or 2 Steven Universe songs along the way as well. And I see so many people figuring out Steven Universe because of the songs. Because honestly, the songs are perhaps the best part of the show. They're so fucking good. I'm the highwayman. I make ends meet. Yeah, I I have no idea how that song ended. I know it like segues into like the other people at the tavern, like the baker, the shoemaker, and whatnot. But I don't remember how it goes exactly. Yes, I have. Hell yeah, brother. There's some Steven Universe songs that just don't leave my head, man. I'm not like the biggest fan of the show itself, but I will say the music fucking slaps so hard. I have some Steven Universe songs and an Adventure Time song, I think, on my playlist too. Adventure Time songs are so good, brother. I have a bunch of them on my playlists as well. Can never go wrong with those. Like, Steven Universe songs, they tend to be so cozy. And, well, emotional as well. And Adventure Time songs, they're the ones that, like, hit you so hard. I don't think there is a single Adventure Time song that doesn't immediately hit you. And fun fact, a lot of the songs in Adventure Time were composed by Rebecca Sugar, which is the person who created Steven Universe. Over the Garden Wall songs are just so good they make me want to send. Real though. So real. I love the OP. Like, the OP might be my favorite song of the entire thing. Like, the moment I started watching Over the Garden Wall and that OP started playing, I was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking love this. So good. Another Western series that I really like, I don't know if you've seen, it's Ben 10. I think I like that series more than most people. But I haven't seen all the shows. There's like 5 different Ben 10 series, if I'm not mistaken. There's the original Ben 10, then there's Alien Force, then Ultimate Alien, then Omniverse, and then the reboot. And the only ones I've seen so far were the original and Alien Force. The original is goated. Alien Force, the first 2 seasons are absolute gold, and then the 3rd season, it's not. I didn't like it too much, personally. Used to watch them when I was little, but haven't seen it in a while. Same. I mostly revisited because I was such a big fan of it as a kid. And as a grown-up, I decided to see it, and I found that the original show had... like, it's wild, because Ben 10 had such a bigger budget when it comes to, like, the visuals of the show. It just looks so good and fresh. I love the art style on the original show. Compared to anything that was coming out at the time, it looked so refined. Doesn't look old at all. I guess because it looks more anime-esque. Maybe. And it's a really good show. Like, it's one of the most hype shows you'll find. Like, you watch the episodes and you're just like, the action is so good, and they know how to, like, hook you. They know perfectly how to hook you. Because every season has like a little bit of an arc that gets developed through it. And man, the stuff they pull off is just so cool. Oh, and then there's Phineas and Ferb as well. I was almost forgetting about that. Oh, I love that show so much. Like, it's one of those shows where, like, when I hopped into it, I didn't expect to like it, but then it literally grew into one of my favorite Western shows of all time. And the songs in that as well. Holy shit. I think what also got me into Over the Garden Wall was this other show called Moomin. It's a Western show that originated in Finland, but it also has that kind of natural vibe that Over the Garden Wall has. Interesting. I've never heard of that show, I don't think. But the name does sound familiar, interestingly. I'm gonna have to look up a couple images. Because I might know that from visuals. I've never actually seen Phineas and Ferb. Ah, man, it's so good. The songs in that show are such bops. My god. What I love about that show is every episode is the same, but they all feel so unique and different. Because the plot line for every episode is exactly the same, right? But the way every episode plays out is like slightly different. And everything that happens in one episode is canon and remains in the universe for the next episode. So the continuity is really strong despite every episode being the same. And somehow they were able to make like 200 episodes of that. Like, it's so fucking crazy how that show actually works. It's one of the most unique shows I've ever seen. My favorite Moomin show is the 90s version. It's the most iconic one, so you might recognize that one, but there is a newer version called Moomin Valley in 2019. Interesting. I'm gonna look up some images, hang on. While I try to play this, I am looking up on my phone what Moomin actually is about. Huh. Well, you are right that it looks very similar to the character design looks very similar to the ones in Over the Garden Wall, but I don't think I've ever seen the show actually. It looks fun. Looks very interesting actually. That looks like something I would really enjoy. Looks very cozy, you're sure about that? Definitely does. All the 90s episodes are here on YouTube? Awesome! How long is it? I think I saw Google telling me it was 4 seasons, but that might be the newer Moomin Valley version. I'm definitely adding that to my list, because it looks like something really cool I would enjoy a lot. You gotta love when shows just get uploaded to YouTube. It makes things so much easier. They did the same to like Sonic X a while back, and man, it comes in handy so much. Okay, you need to leave and join again. Are we doing 80? Okay. 75 episodes each year, about 20 minutes, I think. I see. Yeah, I need to check that eventually. Looks really cool. I love the character design. My favorite characters are the Jockster and Snufkin. Snufkin is that little goofy guy with the green hat. Yeah, he's the one that popped up the most. I assume he's like the main character, or maybe the main character is the white bear thingy. Looks like a bear. Yeah, Snufkin reminds me a lot of Wirt in Over the Garden Wall. At least design-wise, of course. Yeah, the main character is Moomin, who is the white hippo bear thingy. They're just called Moomins. I don't know what they are. Fair enough. That explains the name of the show, I guess. It looks very cute. It looks like the type of show that's very wholesome, but also gets very emotional really easily, I would say. Based on the images I've seen of it. The 70s version is... There's a 70s version? What the heck? What wasn't it, 90s? It's an anime. It's in Japanese. And in that one, Snufkin has a gun and is a criminal? Holy shit, that escalated quickly. My god. Interesting. I was not expecting that. There are quite a few versions of movement here and there. Yeah, so it seems. Wow. I'm curious now. I'm curious to see like the differences and what exactly went into the production of that. Because I'm surprised there's a 70s version. Like that thing was there for a long time and I had never heard of it. $81 only. Damn. The earliest Moomin version is 59 to 60, and it's a stop motion show, I'm pretty sure. Wow! Man, what is that IP? That's crazy. Oops. During my hyperfixation of Moomin earlier this year, I made a Snufkin cosplay costume and wore it to a festival. It actually looks pretty good. Oh, that's so cute. Did anyone recognize it though? I wonder about that. Snufkin sounds like the perfect character to make a to make a costume of. Very good choice. Yeah, so people recognize it, and it made me so happy because Moomin has a very small fan base. That's wonderful. Oh, that's so cool. Cause yeah, like I said, I'm surprised that I didn't know about what seems to be such a big franchise. You know, I might have heard the name before, but I never, never saw what it looked like. And it looks pretty fun. I'm glad some people recognized it. I even saw a word cosplay at the festival. It was so cool. Ah, that's amazing. I've seen some really good over the Garden Wall cosplays out there. I think I've seen one on Twitter where they joined together a bunch of cosplayers of Wart and Greg, and then they just sang "Potatoes and Molasses" out loud and recorded the video of it. Next time I'm going to the festival, I'm gonna try to go as Worth. Very good choice. You probably have a bunch of the assets already, because his design is quite similar to Snufkin. For the costume, I mean. Assets for the costume. I never tried costume making. I assume it's a pretty hard process. I don't know which character I would like to cosplay, though. No idea. I would probably cosplay a bunch of characters from Danganronpa, to be honest. Snufkin is one of those characters where there's just enough mystery and character design to make a bunch of different headcanons and make different designs or costumes and stuff for him. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I would probably need to take another look at it, but his design came off as pretty simple upon like a first glance, but I'm sure there's a lot of like little details that I didn't pick up on that would probably allude to certain mysteries and events on his life. Oh, I need to leave the game. I just hit 40 hours of playtime on this game on Steam. Jesus flipping Christ, man. This is insane. Absolute madness. I cannot believe that this is actually going for... I'm actually going for a longer playtime in this than I have on Omori. This is crazy. How is that possible? Omori is a fucking RPG. How is a match 3 game getting more playtime than an RPG? This shouldn't happen. There's also a game where you play as Snufkin? What game is that? I would assume it's like a DLC or like a bonus character, maybe an Easter egg character on some fighting game or something of the sort. I don't know what kind of game it is, but it's Animal Crossing kinda. Interesting. I was thinking of a fighting game for some reason. Because usually those are the ones that have those special characters from other IPs. It's called Snufkin Melody of Mooming Valley, and it's a pretty relaxing game. I've been in about 5 to 6 hours, but I plan on speedrunning or something. Oh, so it's an actual, Moomin-based video game. I thought it was just a random game that decided to like license the character for a bonus or something. Interesting. What console is that game from? It sounds like something from the DS. Because that would, well, maybe not the DS actually. Huh. Let me see. Snufkin Melody of Mooming Valley. Okay, it's one of the first things that popped up. Also, it's a recent game actually. It's a PC game because yeah, Mooming Valley was the most recent show, so it makes sense that it would be recent. Man, it looks really relaxing. Oh, I love the art style of that. It's so sick. Oh, I would love to play that. It looks very fun. Getting someone interested in moving, I'm so happy. I mean, I get that feeling. I definitely get that feeling. The Moomin fandom, thanks your hard work. I'm sure. Because, yeah, it does look very unique. And like I said, it does look like that type of thing that, like, on the surface looks all cute and fluffy. But it does have a lot of depth and gets emotional really easy. Basically the stuff that's right up my alley, you know? Yeah, it is definitely a good feeling when you get someone hooked on one of your like hyperfixations. Moon's like one of my special interests at this point. Yeah, I feel you. Definitely feel you. Cause like especially given it's such a long-running franchise, I'd be very interested in it and like watching the old ass stop motion series and then working my way up to the most recent ones. Cause I love looking at series from the perspective of like how they evolved over time, and by what you're telling me about Moomin, it seems like it's a pretty wild growth, I would say. Until it found its footing, right? So that's gonna be interesting whenever I get around to it. I've been wanting to watch the newer version of Moon, but there's literally nowhere to watch it in the US unless I get a VPN. I mean, you could always pirate it. Isn't there a physical version of it that you can buy? Though. I don't know, honestly, I haven't done that much digging for it. Fair enough. Yeah, but last case scenario, I would say pirate it, like, you know. If you literally have no way of legally watching it, you might as well pirate it, because, like, the producers are not losing any money anyway. You're not like refraining from giving them support because you just didn't have any way to support them. So, like, that's kind of my philosophy. If I can't legally get a game or a show, I'll just pirate it. And I can support the developers in other ways, like maybe buying physical versions or figures or whatever the hell. Did I leave the game at 30? I don't remember. I might as well leave it again. Can't be too careful with this stuff. Better safe than sorry. True, yeah. And sometimes, I am too generous. Like, sometimes, I like to support the devs so much that I buy the game like 3 times. One time digitally, and then they release a physical version, and I'm like, oh, I want the physical version because I really like that game. And then I buy that as well. Like one thing that's been happening recently is there's a game series I really like called Nekopara. You might have heard of it, you might have not. It might not be the type of thing you would be aware of, but I really love that series, and recently there has been a new game on it, and that game has been released outside of Steam digitally, and there's a physical version pre-order. I pre-ordered the physical version already, and I will buy it on Steam whenever it's on Steam, because it's still like on the verification process to be published there. But I'm getting so hyped to play the game that I'm considering buying it on another website beforehand just so I can already get through it. Because I really want to play it so bad. So, like, theoretically, I could buy that game 3 times. 1 physical, 2 digital. Because I just can't wait anymore for the Steam version to release. Man, we're almost halfway through with this grind. Halfway. Isn't that crazy? We've been playing for almost 8 hours. That's longer than I slept last night. Yep, same. Honestly, same. And quite frankly, I am also a little scared of how long I'm gonna sleep this night because I'm not leaving until I am done with this grind. So yeah, I might lose some hours of sleep, but it's for the greater good. This needs to be done. I believe in you. Thanks, pal. Means a lot. Like, this is an endurance test more than anything. Because this is not hard per se. Like, you just have to play the game. It's not hard. It's just aggravatingly repetitive and long. And thankfully, my tolerance to boredom is pretty high, so, you know, it's probably less terrible for me than it would be for most people. And I've done worse grinds for sure, so, yeah, I can handle this. I should probably exit the game right now. You know what, Arsonist? I'm gonna make you... Where is it? I'm gonna make you a mod. Just because you... Hang on. Yeah. I'm gonna give you a mod just because you stayed here in this boring stream for so long. You deserve that. And now you can slap the, you can bitch slap all the nerd dwellers you find in the stream, which are non-existent at this point in time. But you know, if they show up, you're free to do the modding. Enjoy your power, but don't go crazy with it. Mod panic. I have all this power, I don't know what to do with it. I solemnly swear I've never gotten modded before. Well, there's always got to be a first time, right? And now you're officially the mod for Tavin's channel. What greater honor could you possibly ask for? Yippee! Let's throw a party, man. Let's throw a party. You should dress up as Snufkin to celebrate. And honestly, like, I appreciate you, like, sticking around here for that long, because honestly, oh my god, how the hell can you handle a stream like this? There's nothing going on. You really deserve it. Help transforms awesomely into Snuff Kid. You do like the Sailor Moon transformation scene, and like some really poppy music plays on the background. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm glad that we had the same thought. We had literally the same thought. That's wonderful. We really are twins. It seems like. Great minds think alike. Word. So true. I just stumbled upon your money stream like, oh, what? I never thought it would end up getting mod. It's the ripple effects of your actions. It's like when you I don't even know what kind of example I would pull out of my brain, but I was gonna say like when you like blink your eye and then a hurricane strikes over Japan or something. It's all part of fate, you know? It's all like a part of chaos theory. And like right now, of course there isn't a whole lot of people watching these streams, especially not the Montezuma streams. But by the end of the year, hopefully, when the super secret project gets off the ground, hopefully there's gonna be quite a few people to mod. You know, great example. Seriously. I really don't know where I was going with it. No, when I said it's like when my brain just went blank. I did not know what I was talking about. Oh boy. But it kind of makes sense. It kind of made sense in the end. Breaking news, hurricane hits Japan because Artenist blinked his eyes. That's kind of how it goes. You should get arrested for killing so many people. Should never blink your eyes again. Just... You know those, like, eye-openers? I don't know if that's what they're called, but it's kind of like those things that you put on your eyes to, like, prevent them from blinking. Like... I can only think of, like, examples with sex toys involved to, like, illustrate what I mean. But it's like those wideners, right? You put them in your eyes, you just live like that forever. Just live under the eternal assumption that whenever you blink your eyes, a person dies in Africa. And just live your entire life without blinking, terrified, mortified of the thought. My god, that's so funny. That would be a great idea for a book. Oh my shit. It's like that one meme where it was like, do you know when you have a dream when you get stuttering? Oh my god, I'm losing my shit. Oh, that's too funny. Oh man. Oh, that's too good. And the book would be called Eyes of Doom. I'm already blind, my eyes would dry out. Oh my gosh. That would be the worst form of torture. But it is interesting, like, you know, chaos theory is actually, like, a thing. You know, there's this whole, like, it's not a conspiracy theory, it's more like, it's more like an observational study, where, like, of course there's no proof of it, but it observes the idea that whenever something happens, however minor it is, something else, like, it triggers something else in the world. Like, let's say, you know, the example I gave is not too far-fetched, but let's say, for example, you know, a bee stings a dude in America, and then it causes a monkey to die in another country. I really can't think of good examples of that. But it's the idea that things do interfere with the grander scheme of the timeline of the universe. And everything triggers something else. It's like a butterfly effect of a bunch of separated elements that do have some correlation with one another. Like karma, yeah, not really exactly, because karma implies something that's, like, connected to you. So, like, in the example I gave, the bee stings a guy and then the monkey dies in another country. But these two scenarios have nothing to do with each other. It's more like the two things are a part of a greater ecosystem of the universe, and whenever something happens in one of them, it causes an event on the other one, despite them being completely disconnected from each other at first sight, right? And I am writing a book. It's probably not going to come out in the next few years because it's a really long and complicated story, but I am writing a book, a fictional story that really explores that idea. It's hard to explain what I mean, but if you look up chaos theory, I think you're gonna find a lot of much better examples, because it's a really fascinating concept. Like, it's almost like butterfly effect, but it's like the elements that are, like, triggered by the first event are completely disconnected. But it still causes the butterfly effect. It's almost like everything we've been living right now is a product of something else that happened. Because, like, you could think of it that way. Like, let's say that, for example, World War II never happened. We wouldn't be streaming this right now. We would be in a completely different scenario. And that could be said about even the tiniest thing. Like, let's say, there was an ant in, like, fucking, Persia, fucking 5,000 years ago, and that Persian ant, like, gave birth to other, you know, a whole colony of ants, and those ants are somehow directly responsible for us being here right now. I don't know if that exactly classifies as chaos theory, but it's the idea that completely unrelated events trigger other completely unrelated events. I don't know if that was a good example. Every time I say chaos, my brain goes chaos emeralds. Oh man. Speaking of which, I really need to watch the third Sonic movie. Believe it or not, I have not seen that. I have not seen that. And I call myself a Sonic fan. I find that genuinely interesting, though. It is. It's a fascinating idea. Like, and the more you explore it, the more you realize that, hey, there might be actually some truth to that. There's a bunch of really interesting... I haven't seen the third one either. You and me both, then. Okay. At least I'm not alone in this boat. There's a bunch of really interesting theories out there that I think could, like, haven't been fully explored in stories that I would love to write something off of them, right? So that's why I'm writing this book, and that's not the only like only concept that's explored in the book. Like, it's actually like one of the elements of it, but the writing itself is very character focused, and that theory is like used to further advance a particular character's development throughout the story. And I think like the stuff I am cooking with that book is really interesting. I wish I could talk more about it, like like give you a synopsis of the story, but I really need to, you know, wait a little bit on that because I don't want to spoil you on the thing. But that's more of a long-term project. That's not gonna come out in anytime soon. And it has nothing to do with the secret project that I have scheduled for the end of the year. That's a separate thing. Oh my god, 392. We're not even halfway through yet. What is your favorite Sonic game, Artsonist? Now that you brought up Sonic, I am curious. Alright, too, but it's mostly for my SCs and lore and stuff, for both my personal enjoyment and future reference. I have never played any Sonic games. Oh, I see. So you're just like a friend of mine, then. In terms of not having played any Sonic games, which I find surprising. Because Sonic's just such a big franchise. I mean, in terms of writing... Like, that's I think one of the best ways to just start getting into writing in general. Like, when you have your own characters and you have, like, to come up with your own, like, backstories and themes and ideas, I think that's a great exercise. And definitely that's, like, that plays a big role later if you plan on, writing more towards, like, bigger stories, right? I think, like, one of the best ways to also learn writing is to, like, write fanfiction, because basically what that does is like instead of you having to come up with a bunch of the concepts and the characters, they are all already there, so you just have to like write stories around them. So it's also a great exercise. So if you do both things, you actually get like develop both sides of the writing skill set. So it's literally perfect. In my case, I will say a little bit. The project I have for the end of the year involves an OC character. And that OC character, I worked really hard on writing a very compelling story for him. And I cannot wait to show it to the world because, man, I am so proud of what I wrote. And I feel like it's a very creative idea. Super excited. I can't wait to see your project also. That makes me so happy because it's something that I have been putting a lot of time, effort, and money into. And you know, the more people that get to see it when it's out, like I think the happier it'll make me because it will basically prove to me that it wasn't all wasted effort, right? Because it's such a big project, so I'm gonna be also investing like a little bit in marketing as well to get as many people to see it as I can possibly achieve. Because yeah, it's not something that's being cheap for me, and I really want the world to see it. And I think it's gonna be something really cool. Like, you know, I've been, I think I said before, I've been commissioning composers, artists, voice actresses. Like, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. And it also makes me very scared because it's the first time I'm actually doing something like this, right? First time I'm cooking this hard. So of course I'm a little scared, but above everything else, I'm excited, of course. Because if that project takes off, I think it will basically. It'll basically make me the happiest person in existence. Because it's kind of like, you know, I do have a bunch of other stuff as well. Like I said, I'm writing this book about, you know, about chaos theory to an extent. And I do also have other things I am kind of cooking too, but more long-term things. And as someone who always wanted to put something out there, I think I can only imagine how it feels for me to be this close to releasing something so crazy out there, you know? Finally putting my stamp on the world as an artist. It's so big. Can't wait. 394. That's honestly really cool, making a big project with all those resources you have. It's really inspiring to me, to be honest, because most of my thoughts for big things like that get postponed or because I procrastinate or just end up not getting done. I mean, that's relatable. That's very relatable. And, I mean, I really wish I had better advice for that because, you know, I do have issues with procrastination as well. And I think I'll be quite honest with you. I don't know where you are in life right now, but I think the biggest thing that made me want to really focus on this project harder than I ever did was my current day job. Because I'm currently working as a retail banker. And it couldn't be a further job from what I actually envisioned myself as. And I really don't feel connected to what I do there. And it's just like a drag that doesn't make me happy at all to be there. But it's what gives me money, so I really can't run away from it. So basically, as a response, my entire body is telling me, hey, find another way to make a living and leave this goddamn job because you don't belong there. And that's, in turn, what basically made me so focused on this project in particular. And basically why I'm spending all my money, all my resources, my time and energy, my sweat and soul into that project is, you know, kind of based on that job. It all springs from that. So it half comes from a place of love and passion, and half comes from, God, I need something else. You know, out of desperation. Right now, I'm just trying to exist without the universe shitting on me. Relatable. Relatable as hell. I guess one thing I will say is that whenever you start a project and you don't end it, and yeah, you feel like you just didn't get anywhere with it. I feel like that's not true. What I've been finding out recently with all the stuff I've been doing towards my bigger project is that all those tiny experiences I had in the past that didn't seem to take me anywhere, that were just like a waste of time, they actually prepared me a lot for the stuff I need to do today. So it never is a true waste of time. You always get something out of it, whether or not you see it at the time. All the messages I send always come in 40 seconds or so after I send them. It pisses me off. Well, seriously? Is it that bad? Wow. Hang on a sec. Let me check something here. It shouldn't be that bad, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be that bad. Huh. Not too much of a deal for me since it's been like this the whole time I've adapted. Let me try something. Test. Let's see how long it takes for it to show up on the stream. I mean, it takes like 12 seconds to get on the stream. I feel like it's a little worse for you because you have to like wait for me to like talk about something, and then if you want to add something to that topic, you have to write it then, and then it takes a little extra time to show up on the stream. Yeah, I don't know why it's that bad though. It shouldn't be. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Maybe have it tried like restarting the page, like refreshing the page. Maybe you might be a little delayed. Or another thing you can do is you can put the video on ×2 speed, and then wait for it to catch up with the most recent instance of the stream. And then it'll just leave you there. That should help a little bit with the delay. It's alright, I also arrive. I hope so. This whole time has felt like those Block Blast stories with our conversation on the game in the background. Block Blast stories. I don't know what you mean. Block Blast stories. I might be derping on something. What I will say is that it's been fun talking to you. Don't worry, I'm not leaving at all. I mean, likewise, like I said, dude, if you weren't here, this would have been a whole lot more boring. Like, yeah, you're making this so much more fun. Seriously. And also, I feel like time would be passing a lot more slowly if it were not by you. And I'm learning lots of things here. Like, I didn't know about mooming. You know, we're having some good laughs here. That's been a very cool convo. So the same, I've been doing doom scrolling this entire week, but this has been fun. Yeah, like, scrolling is the one thing I try to avoid. Cause you really feel so garbage after it. I can definitely relate to that. Like, thankfully I don't use a lot of social media. I use Twitter a little bit, but mostly when I'm bored at work. At home I rarely pull it up. The problem I have with doom scrolling is on YouTube. I just keep, for some reason, I just keep scrolling random videos on YouTube. And not even the shorts videos, just random crap that YouTube recommends me. And when I look at the clock, I fucking lost 12 hours of my life, and it's not a good feeling. So at least I'm glad I was able to pull you from some doom scrolling, perhaps. Even if this stream is probably not the best thing you could be doing besides that. I promise this is the last time we're gonna have this boring stream. Next time we're gonna have some fun games to actually add something to our miserable lives. I try not to scroll too much on YouTube. I feel so trash after. Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. Like, there's a couple strategies that I've tried to use over time. You know, I think I'm getting better at, like, avoiding YouTube when I need to. And that's being generous. I still, like, have issues with it. But, one of the things I really like to do is, I feel like sometimes, let's say you have something you want to do. Like, let's say you have told yourself, okay, today I'm going to do this thing. And then you procrastinate and you end up doom scrolling on YouTube for whatever reason, right? And then you don't do the thing you wanted to do and you feel bad afterwards because you're like, oh man, today was the day I was about to do this. Why didn't I do it? Right? So, one of the things I like tried doing over time, it's like, let's say I have something actually like work related to do. So maybe I need to like I don't know. I don't even know what would be an example of that. But let's say I'm working on my project and I need to write a particular segment of the script. But I end up procrastinating and doom scrolling on YouTube. What I like to do in those cases is I tell myself, okay, if I am not getting this done and I am going to procrastinate, I might as well procrastinate playing a game. Because if I procrastinate playing a game that I was already supposed to play at some point, then it's not procrastination. I'm just like doing it ahead of schedule. So you still have fun because the game is something you wanted to do, and you don't waste your time, because afterwards you're gonna have more time to do your thing, because you're not gonna have to play the game later. You know, just try to procrastinate with things that you actually wanted to do anyway. Like, play certain games, watch certain shows. It's a technique, at least. It's alright, because besides currently I've actually been painting and doing some kind of creative stuff. Ah! That's good. That's wonderful. So real, deflecting the motivation onto something else is so real. Yeah, it's useful. It helps a lot. Mm-hmm. And I feel like a lot of our tendencies to procrastinate have to do with the fact that most media nowadays is like of rapid consumption, right? So like I always like to pull up this comparison that I heard somewhere, because like over time, all of our sources of entertainment have been slowly but surely getting more like lightning quick, right? More like you get like this not adrenaline, but like dopamine rush, and then you're out of it. So like at the beginning of entertainment, we had books, and then we had like stage plays, and then we had I don't know, television, and then we had TV shows, and then we had YouTube videos, and now we have reels, stories, shorts, and whatnot. So all sorts of really short forms of entertainment. And what you're gonna see on that pattern is that we went from something that required quite a bit of commitment, like let's say a book. Maybe you're gonna read that for 30 hours or something. And over time, you would watch a play that would take like 7 hours maybe, and then you would, I don't know, watch a movie that would be 2 hours, and then an episode of a TV show that's 20 minutes, and now you're watching shorts, which are like less than a minute. So what essentially that does to your brain is it's reducing your capability to stick with longer projects or longer sources of information. So one of the things that really helps with that is just trying to like stray away from those types of things. Like, let's say you are someone who watches a lot of shorts. Try watching longer forms of content, or even like making a habit of reading, right? I am someone who like loves visual novels and RPGs, so like actually like playing more of those does help immensely. And in fact, playing a lot of visual novels has actually gotten me interested in taking up actual books. Low attention spans, exactly. I feel like that would have been a better way of describing it. Because, like, what I've been finding is that, you know, like, let's say 2 years ago, I was not a pretty good reader. Like, I could barely, like, read a page and retain the information I read on that page. And nowadays, I am in love with reading. Like, I am not the best reader out there, but what I've noticed is that my attention span when it comes to reader has increased, like, exponentially just in the span of 2 years, because I've been consuming a lot more reading heavy games, right? So I really think that's a very important thing to do nowadays. Cause like now I can read for longer periods of time before my attention starts drifting off. And like I can acknowledge when it does, so I, you know, like I take a break, or like I do something else, or even stop reading and let it for another time. But now, like, at least my brain has a longer attention span for a bunch of things, which is really cool. And ironically, doing this as well, during this sort of boring grind here in Montezuma that takes 12 hours to be done, does help with that as well. Like, for better or for worse, you know? Yes, I love reading. Reading is awesome. Like, God, I really fell in love with reading, honestly. You gotta thank visual novels for making me a reader. Because I think the problem is that nowadays reading is it takes more effort than most of the forms of entertainment we have. So most people who like try to pick it up, they, you know, it just feels like so much work to get into a book or a novel or whatever. So they rarely like stick to it. But if you make some if you make it through those initial blocks, it's so worth it in the long term. I've been reading since I was 5. Like, my whole room is a library. Holy shit. Oh, well, then we are very different then, because I was not a reader growing up at all. I was a gamer for sure. I played video games like crazy, but I did not read much. And that's interesting, because, I've never met someone, like, at least in person, who, like, grew up with books. Most of the people I grew up around, they were either, like, super into, cartoons or movies, or maybe comics, but never, like, books, per se. And I do think, like, the types of things you grow up with, they definitely, like, influence the type of person you end up becoming. So I always find it interesting to see, like, how different, like, upbringings in terms of, culture kind of shape a person. Because it's always a fascinating study. Nowadays, I have quite a bunch of books here. Like, no joke, I bought recently, I bought a book that tells, like, all the stories of Sherlock Holmes in a single massive tome of knowledge. Like, the whole book is, I think, 1,100 pages long, and it has all the Sherlock Holmes stories in it. And I read a little bit of it because, you know, I still haven't found the time to actually sit down and read more of it, read, like, a chapter. But, it's so fun. Like, I've been in love with that. I was homeschooled until I was 11, I think, and then got into public school and stuff, so grew up with books and when I was homeschooled because I had no social life. Damn. Oh, wow. I mean, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I really wouldn't know the perspective of someone who was homeschooled, especially because here in Brazil, that's not common at all. Like, I don't even think it's legal to homeschool someone here. So, like, I find that interesting. Because I do believe that you would like basically live the books and they would be your entire life if you didn't have like friends you could hang out with. Because I mean, I can relate to that to an extent on that sense, because in my life, most of the people I met in school, none of them necessarily were into the things I was into. It was always, oh, they were into this particular thing, and if I wanted to be like close friends with them because I didn't have anything to talk with them about, I would have to like go out of my way to consume the things that they were into if I wanted to develop a closer bond with them. So like that was too much effort for me sometimes, and what ended up happening is that I actually just just played video games my entire childhood and literally had barely any social life at all. Like the only social life of sorts I have was within school, and even then it wasn't anything you would even call a proper social life. Like no joke, this might sound kind of sad, but I really didn't see it as a sad thing. Not even in retrospect, but like I had some plushie toys and as a kid, and like I would play my video games with the plushie toys by my side, and I would actually like talk to them as if they were like actually my friends playing with me, and I sometimes would like give them the controller and like get behind them and pretend that, and like I would play the game and pretend that they were the ones who were playing it with me. Like, it sounds sad, but at the time I was just having fun with my plushie toys, you know. And I think that's also why I have such a strong affection for video games, because God, these things have been around my life ever since I was born. So like, they're just part of me at this point. It's also one of the reasons why I don't like bail on games. Hence why I'm beating this game 100% and not dropping it. Because, video games are just that important to me. I would do that, but with my little sister, I would set all my 5 plushies down to my sister and read to them. Aw, that's so cute. That's adorable. I mean, it's not like the most alien thing in the world. It's actually, I think, pretty normal even for adults to do stuff like that. Because even nowadays, I talk a lot to myself. Like, I am a little bit crazy. I talk to myself a lot, but I do have a body pillow, and I do talk to my body pillow. Like, it's not crazy. It just happens. Like, I am a talkative guy. Like, I feel like the best way to describe it is I am a talkative guy, but oftentimes I don't have anyone to talk to about the things I want to talk about. So, you just end up either talking to yourself or talking to the closest things you have from a listener, which in those cases end up being either plushies or maybe your body pillow. I talk to myself too, or alone. Yeah. Thanks for that. I mean, my mom thinks I'm absolutely nuts. But, it's just natural to me at this point. Like, whenever I go to the bathroom, I just, like, keep rambling about fucking, I don't know, Pokemon to myself. You know, they say that smart people often talk to themselves. I like to think that I'm smart because of that. Do, 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 Okay, time to leave. How are we doing? 401. At least we're past halfway. Just need to play 8 more hours of this. That is crazy. I feel like I'm going to sleep very late today. We're almost hitting 9 hours of stream. Holy crappers. Do you ever randomly get nosebleeds? I just got one, that's why I wasn't chatting, my bad. No, I don't. No, I don't. I mean, when I think of nosebleeds, I think of the anime thing where, like, when a character sees, you know, someone hot, they're like, they get a nosebleed because they're so horny for them. But I never got them in real life. I don't know. I didn't even know what that would feel like. And also, don't worry about just chatting here. Like, honestly, if you just want to take it easy, just feel free to. Because there's, yeah, sometimes there really isn't even anything to talk about in this game. It's alright, I'm content. Well, I'm glad. But honestly, I am very concerned about how late I am going to sleep today. Because last Saturday, I did exactly the same thing. I played this for 16 hours on the last Saturday. And I went to sleep past 2 a.m. And I woke up at 6 the other day, so not fun. Because, like, I have to do 2 streams. Because YouTube doesn't keep the VODs if the stream goes over 12 hours. So whenever this one gets near 12 hours, I have to end it. And I take the opportunity to, like, take a shower, eat something. And then I open up a new stream. And I go for, like, more 5 hours or something. So that we can finish the game properly. And we're about to hit 9 hours. 2 minutes away from that. Nine hours I joined it when it was like 5 or 4 hours. Yeah. It's been a long time. And like, I was, the other day I was looking up people who beat this game 100%, and I couldn't find anyone who has done that. There's no videos on YouTube, no long plays or whatnot. And on Steam, I haven't found any screenshots of people completing this game. So I might just be the first person to ever do this, because it's such a silly request, right? All this grind is so silly. I doubt many people would like be willing to do it, especially since you really don't get anything. There's no like Steam achievements outside the game. It's just like inside the game there's an achievement. So really very little motivation to actually follow through with that. But yet, here I am. I can go down in life as the guy who 100%ed the treasures of Montezuma 3. I want that in my grave. Stone. Mm. 403. My gosh. This is making me kind of sleepy. But we can't stop. We cannot stop. Maybe I should make some orange Joe to wake me up. I was about to make a joke about Orange Joe too. Great minds think alike, brother. As someone told me earlier. Can you believe there's a Montezuma 4 and a Montezuma 5 that I'll have to get around to eventually? I mean, not in a long time. Probably like only 2 years from now I'm gonna touch Montezuma 4. Because I'm so saturated of this one. But Montezuma 4 is actually pretty goated. There's no like grinding like this. Because this game is pretty sweet if it wasn't for all the grinding. And Montezuma 4 has actually like a story. There's cutscenes. There's really cool stuff in there. It's just this one that's like, gosh, it's so unbearable. Because 1 and 2 were also pretty sweet. I love 1 particularly. And like 1, you can beat 1 in 5 hours. The whole game in 5 hours. If you go for 100%, 10 hours tops. You beat the whole thing. And this one we've been playing for 9 already. And we've done like, basically a fifth of the entire game. Because the whole thing is going to end up at, like, 50 in total. And most of it is just pointless grind. Alright, afterwards, the stairs just scream Omori reference whenever I see anything remotely close to Omori. I just saw a pink donut and it said, "Is that sweetheart?" My gosh. It's like the JoJo thing, right? Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? with Omori instead. I mean, fair enough. You see you see a staircase, and you're like, is that an Omori reference? Oh, that's dark. I am ultimately cooked. Yo, I was talking about this with a friend the other day. Recently I ordered something from Japan, and do you want to guess what the name of the post office they posted my order on was? Omori Post Office. Like, I fucking, like, it scared me. Because it was too coincidental. It had nothing to do with Omori. It was not an Omori order. And yet the name of the office was Omori. What the hell? Right? Whenever I see a piano, I have to go up to it and play the beginning of the final duet. No questions, just against my free will. I mean, yeah, I would too. Just, it's stronger than you. Not the post office. Yeah, seriously, man. Like, I just, you know, I was just looking at the tracking website, and I just read, like, at the bottom, Omori Post Office, and I was like, what the hell? I like got so scared. I thought it was like fucking going crazy for a sec, but no, that's actually a place. Actually, the place it was posted. And that happened right after I beat Omori. How is that possible? It's like the game is following me wherever I go. $406. I didn't know Mori delivered mail and pizzas. I know Sonic delivers pizza, but still, like, seriously, let alone from Japan. I think we both need some orange Joe. I'm tired as hell. Seriously, man. I can like power through this, and in 2 hours and 15 minutes, I'm gonna take a break and get a shower, and that's definitely gonna wake me up a little bit. And then is the real grind, because I'll have to do like 5 hours more, and it's gonna be very late. But yeah, if you do need to like go out, get some sleep maybe, or take a break, like feel free to do so, because honestly, this might be even more tired for you than it is for me. Because at least I am playing, so like I got like stuff to do. So it might be easier for me. I'm actually afraid if I might have to like not stream tomorrow, depending on how late I go to sleep today. Hopefully I won't need to. Yeah, I might take a break in a little, yeah. Good idea. Good idea. You know, this is the type of game that, like, if I were playing by myself, without streaming, I mean, I would have just, had some video on the other monitor, or like a let's play or another live stream, and I would watch it while I played this. Because, yeah, just doing this on its own is a drag. Very much a drag. Do-do-do-do. Time for some Bible intermission. Alright. In the beginning, God created earth and the ground. And then he made the man. And then the woman. And then, a couple years later, man made the treasures of Montezuma 3. End of intermission. The audiobook voice. I feel like I can do a pretty good reader voice. You know, I actually plan to do like a little bit of a novel read on stream, cause there is I'm currently playing the 100 Line, which is a game from the same creators of Danganronpa. And I do have a novel of that game that tells like a side story of it about a specific character. And since that's not in the game, I do want to do like a little bit of an audiobook on stream, reading that little novel. So that's gonna be very fun. Man's first creation, not fire, but Montezuma 3. Exactly. That's the timeline we're living in currently. And as you can see, there is fire in Montezuma 3. Look at this dynamite here. TLDR, Montezuma 3 is fire. Can you imagine? What a bold statement. Oh, and also, I have a microphone. I know that the microphone I use is not very good. Like, it peaks a lot. And, yeah, it's just very bad. It's a headset mic, so, you know, it's what you should expect from it. But I do have soon to arrive pretty crazy mic that was very expensive, and it's one of the top mics in the market right now. And it's gonna arrive probably this week. So I'm gonna start sounding absolutely glorious on streams, which is gonna be good for voice acting, especially for characters that scream a lot, because usually that peaks on my mic too much. And I would sound a lot more pleasant too. Because right now, yeah, my mic can get really loud very easily. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to leave the game. Toodum, toodum, toot, 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 toot. I like how I wasn't even the first or the third one. I think that's what got me in your Bible story. It's so funny. Man created Montezuma 3. It's just like everything in our existence spurts from this game. It was there before Jesus. It was there before everything. It was it was there before the Big Bang. It's the foundation of all life in the planet. And possibly outside it as well. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, you read the Bible and there's actually a mention of Montezuma? Because Montezuma was like an emperor in the old Aztec Empire. So, like, if there is actually I would, like, read the Bible just to, like, pick up on Montezuma references, honestly. Because, like, the Aztecs were around before Jesus, so it would be interesting if they're actually mentioned in the Bible at all. Holy shit. Like, no joke, my finger is actually starting to hurt from clicking so much. Doom, doom, doom. Rest in peace is for real, man. I can die, but at least I'm taking Montezuma 3 with me. This game ain't escaping my claws. And like, I've been listening to the soundtrack of this game for so long that when I turn it off, the music still plays in my head. I can still hear it. And I don't know how I feel about this, because I mean, it's a pretty good soundtrack. Even though it's like only 2 songs, the songs are really good. But like, I'm starting to hear the song outside of the game from how much I played it. Me after watching Over the Garden Wall for the 12th time. Mood. I mean, I haven't watched. I think I've only seen Over the Garden Wall twice, actually. I haven't watched it many times. Mostly because I don't have the time. But I do feel like a lot of people have like a Halloween tradition of watching it, right? Every Halloween you just pop it up and watch it again. A lot of people have that tradition also with Nightmare Before Christmas, which is also a goated movie. I think the show I've watched the most times in my life is Gravity Falls. I think I've seen that show like 9 or 10 times. Because I couldn't get enough of it as a kid. I love that movie too. It's so good. It's a wonderful movie. And the music in it is also crazy good. I don't know if you know about that, but there's a PS2 game from The Nightmare Before Christmas, and it's one that I was addicted to as a kid as well. I played the heck out of it. It was so fun back then, and it's one of those games I want to revisit one of these days. Love the Corpse Bride. That's one I haven't seen. That's one I haven't seen. Hello? The game is not launching. The game is not launching. Rat alert, the game is not launching. Okay, the game launched. Okay. I was like afraid my save file would get corrupted or some shit. My god. Don't do this to my heart. My poor heart. My poor heart. Don't do this to me. Like, can you imagine if that actually happens? My god. I would throw myself into a bottomless pit, dude. This would be the fucking most awful, most tragic event in human history. Wipe sweat off a forehead. Seriously, I'm wiping sweat off of every part of my body. And like, this game is actually terrifying. This game scares me more than any horror game I think I've ever played, because when I was first grinding this token breaker achievement, I was still in the bronze tier of it, which was you know, which you needed just to break 100,000 tokens to get to. So the silver tier was 300,000, and now the gold tier is 500,000. However, I did not know what the gold tier was before I actually hit the silver tier, which was the 300,000. So before actually hitting that and knowing what the gold was, I was just terrified that the gold one was actually gonna be like something crazy, like 1 million, right? So when I learned what it was, I just got the biggest sense of relief I think I've ever had in my entire life. I kid you not. It was truly something. It still sucks, of course, to grind for 500,000, but at least it's not 1 million. We have to think from that perspective. Do. 1 million would be the death of both of us in terms of the streaming. Seriously. I mean, Jesus Christ. Don't even joke about that. I mean, and I was prepared for it. I was like prepared for it to be a million. And I was so happy when it wasn't. Like, you have no idea how big a smile formed on my face. And my reaction was pretty funny too. I was like, holy shit, God is real. God is real. Oh man, he's up there. Or something like that. It's pretty funny. It's at the very end of the last stream. I should, like, one of the things I'm thinking of is like actually making a compilation of all the best moments in every game. So like, all the best moments of the Omori streams, all the best moments of the Montezuma streams. But like, actually taking the time to compile all of those would be probably something I can't do right now. Oh, my Duolingo's after me. Study your Spanish! To quiet it down. I don't want to do my Russian lessons. Cries. Man, I have no idea how Russian even works. I mean, I'm trying to learn Japanese. Of course, I know English and Portuguese. English being my second word. My second word, what the fuck? My second language. Clearly, it's my second language because I cannot pronounce words properly. And yeah, Russian, I have no idea how that would even look like. Never tried. I think Russian and German, they sound very similar. Is there any like correlation between the languages? Because I don't actually know. I just think they sound similar. It sounds like people saying, like people sound very pissed when they speak in German or Russian. They sound like they're very mad. Not really. The alphabets are really different in Germany and Russia. Fair enough. Maybe I'm just not good enough to like pick up on the differences. Good enough a listener. I do have a friend who was trying to learn German a while back. But since he had like college taking up his time, he couldn't follow through with that. Germany just uses the English alphabet with a few special letters, I guess, and Russia is special. It needs a different alphabet. Oh, I see. Yeah, hence why I feel like a bunch of German words are similar to English words, right? Not gonna lie, my chat flashed when you typed in Russian. Russian is weird because you use some letters that look like English letters, but they make completely different sounds. All right, man, chill. You shouldn't be talking about. You shouldn't be talking about my mother like that. Oh my god. Anyway. I meant it was a joke about the Russian text. There's just 1, 2, 3 in Russian. Wow, that I would have never guessed that. It really does not look like English at all. Cause like you know, in Japan, 1, 2, 3 is a lot easier. You can just do that. That's 1, 2, 3 in Japan. It's so much easier. Just lines, you have it easy. Yeah, for 1, 2, 3 at least, and then after that it gets a little wacky. Okay, should probably leave the game. Hang on. Are we doing okay, 412. Man, the game is taking longer to open. This is kind of getting me concerned. I don't know what's happening. And the way Russian is written versus typed is a little different too. Ah, really? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's such a mindfuck. Because, like, in Japanese, there are very subtle differences in the way that some kanji are written rather than typed. But, like, it's very occasional. It's just certain characters look, like, slightly different. And, like, the sounds are still the same. They just, like, maybe they have a different stroke here and there, but it's pretty much the same. You would be able to identify. Don't get me started in Russian cursive. Ah, is that even a thing? Jesus Christ. That sounds like hell. But no joke though, like language learning, like is one of the most satisfying things you can do. Like one of the most not satisfying, I would say, but rewarding is a better way to put it. It's a lot of work, I will say, but when you do learn a language and you can actually use it in your daily life, it's wonderful. I don't know if you have a second language because I feel like you're a Native American, but like God. English is my second language, of course, and I would not be the same person if I didn't know English, man, because I barely use Portuguese. I just use Portuguese to talk to the people in front of me. Everything else, which is basically 90% of my life, I use English. So like, yeah. Basically, English has shaped my life. I wish I could put a pic in chat to show you the cursive. Oof. Unfortunately, we can't send pictures here. I mean, if you wanna DM me on Twitter or something, my Twitter is at the description of the stream, I believe. If you wanna do that, I could look at it there. English is my first language. Yeah, I assumed as much. Oh, Jesus. Can you believe I have not peed in the last, like, 5 hours or something? Or not 5, more like 4, but, you know. Once I spoke Russian in front of one of my friends and they called me a communist and a spy. It's okay, we just joke like that sometimes. Oh, damn. I mean, that sounds pretty cool, right? I mean, if you sound like a spy, you must sound pretty cool. Must have a pretty sexy voice. I don't know how that would sound in Russian, though. I mean, yeah, spies usually have sexy voices, don't they? Or at least that's how I picture spies, at least. I mean, I won't deny what you said. Wow. But I do think it depends on the type of spy, because you get, like, you know, movies like Kid Spice or something. And then, you know, these kids don't sound sexy. They just sound like kids. Hello, Asahin. What is up? Here we are on the Montezuma grind doing exactly the same thing for the past 9 hours and 50 minutes and 57 seconds. And still counting. Because what we need to do here is keep breaking those tokens until we reach 500k tokens destroyed. Which is a pretty tall order and not very entertaining to do or watch. But we're still having fun because we've been talking about everything else but the game. We're currently at 414k tokens destroyed. So yeah, we're on the way. Oh my god, the chat disabled on screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. You stop right there. Hang on a second. Hang on, I'm gonna fix that right up. You guys don't worry about that. Thanks for warning, by the way. We don't have seen that. Wait. What is happening here? Oh my gosh. Work. Work! Come on! Oh my gosh. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Oh no. No! This is the worst. Why is that not working? Okay, maybe I need to delete that. Or maybe, no, I can't delete that. Fresh current page. Okay. What the shit? Alright, give me a sec. I think the stream is gonna, like, I didn't want to cut the stream. Why? Why is that? Oh, gosh. Why did this happen? This cannot be possible. Troubleshooting is fun. Does it go back if I do this? Oh my god. Hang on, guys. Let me just fix this. Give me just a sec. Hang on. Okay, you know what? Oh, I don't think I can change this. This would, like, fuck up everything. Oh, we can refresh. Oh, but refreshing doesn't work. Alright. Oh my... Why is the chat not working? Oh my... Mindly for a second, my phone's about to die. It's okay, man. We'll be here. Trying to fix this goddamn chat. This is not good. This is really not good. What if I copy it and then I paste it? Everybody can only paste reference. Oh my god. Alright. Hold on a sec. The stream. Okay, we are back. My god, what the fuck was that? Everything exploded. My house is down to ashes. Jesus, okay, we're back. It was not just the chat that collapsed. Literally everything just went to butt. And now we're back. I had to, like, restart my router. Hello, Asahin. Sorry for the catastrophe right when you jumped onto the stream. But yeah, this game is not very interesting, no. The reason I'm playing this is because I made a vow to myself that I'm gonna beat it, so here we are. doing this thing. So yeah. That's because you better stream on Mori. If you stream on Mori, everything would be fine. I wish I was streaming on Mori, honestly. But we gotta do what we gotta do. And sooner rather than later, I'm gonna be streaming on Mori. And if you think on the bright side, as soon as I'm done with this game, there will be more time to stream on Mori. Wait, I'm back. Hello, welcome back, Artsunist. We are back as well. Apparently everything exploded in my house, and now I'm homeless and I'm playing this on the streets. I could get robbed at any time by any passerbys, but the important thing is that we are having fun and hopefully beating this game. Apparently my internet was just acting up. I had to restart the router. That's why the chat died. My phone died. I mean, your phone is a warrior for lasting that long, honestly. Oh no, I blinked my back! Okay, give me a sec. Oh, that was such a good callback. Oh, speak of inside jokes, brother. Okay, that got a chuckle out of me. That was so good. That got me. Oh, man. Ah, beautiful. I blinked again. Don't die laughing. Don't worry. You counter blinked it. I'm fine. Your third blink countered the second blink, and now I'm doing fine. I got my house back. Everything is fine. I am rich now. I own a mansion. Isn't it interesting how it works out? Oh, that's such a funny joke, dude. Wipe sweat up forehead again. Whew! Nice. Okay, the good thing is, we're already almost reaching, 420k, and based on my calculations, we should be nearing 450k by the time this stream is over, which means we're only gonna have to play for like 3.5 more hours later, so that does make things less horrible. Which means I'm not gonna go to sleep too late, which means in turn that I'm gonna be able to stream on Mori tomorrow morning, which is very exciting. And I'm probably gonna start the stream an hour later tomorrow, because usually on Sundays I have breakfast a little later. So I'm gonna start at 8:30 a.m. for me, which is probably 7:30 a.m. for you. Orange Joe, that's the way. Honestly, like I will see if I can order like some orange juice tomorrow morning and see if I can like do the Orange Joe thing, because that would be hilarious. Because unfortunately, I don't have any orange juice right here in my house right now. This new mansion I got doesn't come with any commodities, you know? Unfortunately. It's alright, I try to join in as early as I can at least. Fair. I mean, if you can, it's also okay. But I will make sure, like, because you're the one who gave me the idea, I will make sure to, like, do the Orange Joe taste test once you're on stream. Because I feel like you would want to see that. Choo 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 choo. Yes, that would be quite entertaining for my sadistic tendencies. Love to hear it. I should call an ambulance ahead of schedule just in case. Just have an ambulance on standby outside of my mansion. Have the hospital on speed dial? Dude, I'm gonna have the hospital watch my stream. Everyone in the staff. Doctor, stop the surgery! Tavin is about to stream a Mori. Can you imagine? I'm losing my mind, man. It would be hilarious. Like everyone just groups around that one TV that's in the waiting room of every hospital. Like all the doctors and and like the fucking open like open rib cage patients just waiting on the patient room. Just like, hey man, you're supposed to be like cutting my heart or whatever. Why are you watching this weird guy playing this game? I'm gonna die! Play Montezuma 3 going crazy, yeah. Pretty much the same. They say if you look up the definition of Montezuma 3 in the dictionary, you end up at the word crazy. For some reason. No one can tell why. It's the... Montezuma is the only word that starts with M that shows up at the C section of the dictionary. Right next to crazy. Sunny and Baze in the hospital. Help me, doctor! Stop watching live streams! Sounds fitting. Oh, but like, the idea of a doctor who keeps getting, like, distracted by random shit while, like, doing surgery on his patients is so funny, my god. Oh, that's gotta be, like, a bit somewhere, because it's too good. They forget anesthesics, sleeping as if you have a peanut brain like me because they were too busy watching your emoji stream. Yeah, they mix it. They mix the anesthesics for like fucking adrenaline, and you like feel everything like 20 times more intensely, and you're like, ah! Mix it with orange juice. Oh my god, what would be that effect? What would be the effect of that injected right into your bloodstream? Oh, that would... I feel like it would transform into like the Hulk or something. Something of the sort. You become Kel, can you imagine? The patient would make him die faster, but it'd give Kel and only Kel a buff against pain or something. Seriously. You turn into like he turns into a Hulk version of himself. He becomes Hulk Kel. Right? The orange Joe, not the patient. Yeah, I understood what you meant, even though I read the way you wrote. How did this go from drinking Orange Joe RL to Hulk Kel? I mean, the connection is right there. We're basically talking about the same thing. Like, now I said it as a throwaway joke, but now I'm like thinking of what would the drawing of Hulk Kel be, and I can't help but imagine the Giga Chad Pluto sprite with like Kel's face. God, that would be so funny. Lord Almighty. Oh man. When I flex, I feel my best. Oh, what a great reference. That's what happens when he fully learns the flex technique. And like his voice gets super deep.
He goes like, "Hey guys, what is up? My name's Kel. I'm your friend. Remember me? I'm like super strong now."
Pluto would be so proud. Ah, he would be crying tears of joy. He would be like, they grow up so fast. Alright, how are we doing here? 420! Nice. Alright, so how long has the stream went on? Exactly 10 hours. It seems like, wait, is that right? Well, here it says the live stream is gone for 10 hours and 30 minutes. Is that right? It is right. Okay. It is absolutely 100% right. Okay. That's important to know. Hero would still be taller though. That's true. But he would still be like eager to measure, right? Even when he's like visibly smaller, he would be like willing to measure to be absolutely sure if that's the case. Every Kel meme is canon. Yes! I don't know if that applies to our conversation. Kinda does. Anything Kel related applies to our conversation. Quite honestly, what doesn't apply to our conversation? We've been talking about literally every single thing in the universe. We started talking about the Bible, and now we're talking... and now we're talking about... fucking, Giga Chad Kel. That's what I fucking love about conversations, man. They never have an end. And they can just spiral into anything. We started with the Bible, now I'm modding, we're talking about Buff Kel. What a day, truly, what a day. Man. And I'm still like, I don't know, 62.5% done with the grind here. So really a very wild day. I do think one of the first things I brought up when you joined the stream was the Bible for some reason. That's a wild, that's a wild thing to just like use to break the ice. I didn't even know how I got into that topic. It just felt so natural. It was because you were talking about intermissions and needing to talk about something because playing the game was boring without commentary. Well, when you put it like that, it makes sense. But it still doesn't explain why I brought up the Bible. I could have literally brought up anything. But I went with the Bible. Like, what the hell? This is insane. Wonder where that other person went. Asahin usually just watches the Omori streams. Like they jumped in here, and then the entire thing started crashing, and the stream stopped. And I think they left because they were scared of the world falling apart here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be at the Omori stream though. They seem to really be into Omori. Sorry, I blinked. It's okay. Do your blinking. And now your blinks are only affecting people in the Vatican, so, you know, I'm doing well. You should be sorry for the people in the Vatican, though. Tapes my eyes open. What's the name of those, like, little things you use to, like, hang, calotes on wires and stuff? I don't know the name of them. But you could use those to, like, keep your eyes open as well. And I don't mean the things you use to, like, hang them... the literal hangers you use, like, on your wardrobe or anything. It's more like, those that you use to, like, put your clothes to dry. You know what I mean? Those, like, little things that, like attach to them. Coat hangers? Nah, not really. When you wash them, I don't know the name of it. I'm so sorry. My English skills are not too advanced to the point of knowing such specific details. Yeah, those, like, little objects you put to, like, hang the clothes. You were, like, stuck them to the clothes. Oh yeah, clothespins. Exactly. Yeah. The wooden clips. Yeah, exactly. Use those to keep your eyes open. Just clip them to your, like, upper eyelid. And it should work. Reopening the game. My poor eyelashes would get ripped out, I think, but at least you wouldn't blink, right? It's a price to pay for the lives of people in the Vatican. Think of the kids! That's terrifying. Think of the kids' help. It's true though. What game is this? Oh my god, everyone is popping in. What the hell? Hello Zubida, hello Asahina. This game is the Treasures of Montezuma 3, which is a match 3 game that apparently is trying to suck my soul out of my body. And I am letting it do so because I'm an idiot. So I'm already done with the game. Everything I'm doing is just breaking a bunch of these tokens here by playing random levels of the game, because there is an achievement that requires me to break 500,000 of them, and I am up to, what are we up to? 400,023. That's not how I pronounce the number. 423,000, and yeah, we still have a long way to go. That's all we're basically doing for this entire stream. Looks like the ads they get in those kid games. I mean, yeah. However, this game is pretty goated. Like, gameplay-wise, this is really cool, because you got this, like, totem mechanic that, like, when you match two tokens of the same color, you, like, activate a totem, and they, like, do something on the board. Different totems do different effects, like, the white paints the board. And you got like this bar right here that keeps filling up when you break totems, and then you activate a score frenzy whenever it fills up. There's a lot of really cool mechanics in this game. It's just the grinding that sucks about it, amidst other things as well. Gameplay-wise, it's pretty cool. It's basically what I like to call Candy Crush for Chads. This is not Candy Crush. This is a much better game, gameplay-wise. When you're gonna play Omori? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I will play some Omori. Oh yeah, someone had already answered that for you. And this is also the third Montezuma game. I've beaten the first two, which are much better than this one and don't involve grinding like a flippin' maniac. But yeah, here we are doing exactly that for the past 10 hours and 15 minutes. It's like Granny House that you need to get points to fix the house. Perfect. Yeah, I know what game that is. I never played it though. Literally a Candy Crush. Yeah, it's a match 3 game. Every match 3 is gonna look like Candy Crush. But this one is a lot better than Candy Crush IMO. "10 hours, yep, we've been going since the morning. And we still got about 6 hours to go, so that's gonna be pretty fun." The third was really the first. In the beginning, man made Montezuma 3. That's actually a quote from the Bible, everyone. We read the Bible on stream, and that's what it said. You guys weren't here for it, so take our word for that. Bro, did you even rest, eat, sleep? I didn't sleep, but I did eat lunch. And I went to the bathroom twice. So it's been a really rowdy day. Get some rest. It's okay, man. I mean, I will get some well-earned rest after beating this game. It's okay. And I've already done this last week, so this is not the first time. And I just really want to get over with this game as soon as humanly possible. No, the other weekend I did 16 hours in total. I did a 12-hour stream, and then like an hour after that, I started another stream and went for another 4 hours or something. Better be paying you for these hours? I wish I got paid. I wish I got paid. But I've been having a lot of fun, like, Arsonist has been a real MVP here and has been making me company for most of this journey. And, we've been having the time of our lives here just talking nonsense about everything. Yes, 12 hours. Oh no, guys, I'll BRB. It's okay. We'll be here. It's gotta be work, labor, and some bacalao. I mean, it probably is. But I'm, like, if I'm the one subjecting myself to the labor, like, willingly, does it count as, like, slavery or something? Huh. Isn't that it? Like, if you are a slave, but you're, like, consenting to it, do you classify as slave? Hang on, like, you're causing me an existential crisis right here. That's crazy. Are you even mentally prepared for a live tomorrow? I am never mentally prepared for anything. So, that's your answer. I mean, I still get, like, hopefully I'll still have, like, at least 6 hours of sleep, so that's gonna be more than enough, probably. And tomorrow we're not gonna go for too long, like, 4 hours tops, maybe. And I'm gonna be playing an actual fun game. Well, technically it's more like self-harm. Yeah, in a way. Which is not illegal, so as far as I'm concerned, I shouldn't be getting arrested. Shouldn't. Emphasis on the last word. Remember, you have free will, and I use my free will to play Montezuma 3. Ha! Gotcha! Oh, by the way, this game has a really fun quirk where, like, you have to, like, exit the game every 10 minutes because if you play it for too long, it crashes and you lose the progress you made in those 15 minutes you played. So very, very fun stuff. There's a lot of really cool things about this game. Wow, how fun. Yeah. It is truly a masterwork in the craft of game design. And there's a bunch of people in the Steam forums that are like, Jesus Christ, devs, fix this goddamn game. And the devs are like, not responding. They're probably dead. You could have played Omori, then, well, whatever, if you like it. Yeah. Again, I wish I was playing Omori, but I do have a policy of never dropping any games I start, so I'm playing this through to the end, and that is it. I'm not going back from that statement. I think it's a grandma's game. Yep. I mean, I think grandmas can very well enjoy this. Does that mean I'm a grandma? Oh my god. I never thought of that. I have no idea how he's playing it for 12 hours. I have a pretty high tolerance to boredom. And this is far from the worst grinds I have done in my life. Far, far from them. Can we even finish this game? It literally has no lore or anything. Yes, I have finished it because there are actual levels in the game, and in every level you have like a score goal to pass the level. And I already beat all the levels. I'm literally just here grinding out this one achievement that's left for me to get to finally close this game once and for all. Boom. I'd go crazy, to be honest. I mean, yeah. The other day I looked up if anyone at all had posted like long plays of this game or screenshots of actually owning all the achievements in this game, and I couldn't find anything. So for all I know, I might be pioneering this completion here. The sound effects are just making me sleepy. The sound effects are pretty good in this game. And the music is also kind of chill as well. I like. Unfortunately, I've been traumatized by it, and I've been listening to it outside of the game. Like, I close the game, and the music still plays inside my head, so it's kind of terrifying. But it's pretty chill. All the levels, it's made some killer time. We shouldn't be playing all of them. I mean, yeah, but I still did, and I had to play them all twice, because the game, when you beat it, you get to replay everything at a higher difficulty, so I beat it twice. I have a total of, I think, as of now, 40 or 41 hours of playtime in this game. Twice? Yeah. That's a sign of schizophrenia. Well, that's wonderful then. I'm back. Welcome back, Artsonist. Maybe it's time to just quit and touch grass. That's a wonderful idea. I will be quitting in like an hour to have like dinner, but then I'm gonna be back. Because my life right now is Montezuma eat, Montezuma sleep, and I've been living on that system for basically the last, well, the last 18 hours or something. I promise, guys, I am healthy outside of this game. Take my word for it. I agree with Zubida or play Omori. I will tomorrow. I can't wait, honestly, because we are going to be getting to Orange Oasis in Omori, and I'm so excited for that, because that's an area I haven't visited yet. You see the clock? What time is it? For me, it's 6:31 p.m., so not too late. Don't worry. I started very early in the morning. 7:30 early. Yeah, I really can't make out your profile pics either. Like from my screen, your icons are so small I cannot discern it. I know like Zubida's profile pic is like a little brighter. That's how I'm differentiating, but mostly I'm just looking at the name. Orange juice, not orange juice necessarily. Orange Joe is like a joke drink from a game called Omori, and like that drink involves mixing orange juice with coffee, and apparently I'm gonna be drinking that next stream, which is a brilliant fucking idea, and I can't wait to try it. I just beat Perfect Heart recently. Interesting. I feel like that's a character from Orange Oasis. So we're definitely gonna meet that Perfect Heart eventually. Oh, I seen it. Tastes kind of good, to be honest. Seen it on TikTok. So it's actually an actual thing outside of the game. I thought it was like a joke in that game, honestly. Like in Just Died. I didn't know people actually did that. Are we doing 426? Jesus Christ. I see the 6 to 8 hold pizzas and a lot of snow cones and confettis. Wow. I only have one snow cone, so I might be a little afraid I won't be able to make it. But I guess we'll see. People really tried it. People are crazy. And I'm one to talk. Revenge is the hardest boss in the game. She appears on a muddy route on one day left. Appears. Interesting. Thought it was an Orange Oasis thing. I followed to see a route to Insanity tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you'll be pleased by my downfall. My suffering is your entertainment. It's not suffering. I enjoy this. Don't worry. I'm a bit of a masochist myself. I beat her on from 3rd attempt, but I didn't use the observe bug I told you about before. Oh, and she's in Humphrey. Oh yeah, isn't she like the one that Medusa makes? Because I do remember one of the slime girls making a perfect clone of her or something, and she even, I think, called her Sweetheart. Sweetheart, no, Perfect Heart. We'll see, I'm gonna document it. You're gonna have a feast with that stream. Yeah, Medusa made it. Yeah, I did know the name ringed a bell. But we never fought her on the sunny route. Maybe I can report to my psychology class. I just need consent. Consent given. You're free to use that to your psychology class, and take the opportunity to like advertise my channel to every one of the classmates. Oh, brother. Perfect. It's all going according to plan. Soon, I shall be rich! Okay. I'm literally going insane. Well, if you want to stream Amori today, then I'll go. Bye. Take it easy. Have a good night, Asahin. We'll be doing some Amori tomorrow. Don't you worry. I can see that you're one step from hopping the line between insanity and reality, or maybe you passed it long ago. Yeah, I can't even make out what is what anymore. What is reality and what is insanity. So I think, yeah, I am long gone, brother. See, this game is interesting because, like, when you start playing it, maybe it's because I knew there was like a 15 to 16 hour grind in front of me. But when I started playing it today's morning, I was playing like so bad I could not like read the board properly and see the matches. But 12 hours in, you start like getting the hang of it. It's kind of interesting how that works. Because usually you expect to be playing like an idiot after that long, but you actually get better at it. It's interesting. I'm discovering tons of things about myself with this game. That could be the case. Is this chat even real? Are you real? What is real? Like, if you think about it, what is real anyway? Like, how do you define real? Like, if you try to define real, like, you're just gonna go in circles because you're not gonna be able to define what that word actually means. And like, if you think about it, like, let's say at some point in this reality, we are able to make something that's not real. Like, let's say we make a little fictional universe where we have, like, little people walking around doing their things. And they're, like, in this, like, closed space where they actually are conscious of their lives. And they do believe that they, like, live in a system that they belong to. Like, if we as a society get to the point where we can create artificial realities like that, where people inside it wholeheartedly believe that they're real, then what prevents someone but for us from having done that exact same thing, and we are the people inside the box that they have created. So, like, are we even real? Can we even be sure about that? He passed it when he decided to exist. Exactly. Here's some food for thought for you guys. Yo, everyone went real quiet after that. I think you guys are just losing your minds. After that Rambo, I think I can diagnose you. Good. Now at least I can prove to my boss that I'm insane and I can quit work and play Montezuma instead. My dream has come true. Two. Nah, I'd recommend lock you in a box with no internet access. Well, joke's on you, Montezuma 3 doesn't require internet to work. What do you think about that? I got everything I need right here. Doc. But there would be no chat. Okay, you bring a good point. You do raise a really good point there. It would be boring. Oh my god. I would finally feel in touch with my inner loneliness that I've been keeping at bay thanks to the interactions I've been having with chat. What would be with me without that? Oh gosh. I think I'm starting to finally see it. This might not be healthy after all. Guys, I think I need to stop playing this. It's not being a good influence to me. I think it's starting to affect me on deeper levels than I could possibly fathomly comprehend. You guys were so right. Oh gosh. I've been having... Everything is different now. I think I'm gonna puke. We're about to have the Amori boss fight. The ultimate boss fight is Montezuma 3 itself. Which was, at the end of the day, an allegory for loneliness. The power of the Lord is compelling him. Yes. Yes. I've been enlightened. I see the truth. The truth of the Lord. And this is funny, cause like last session of this game, I really had a moment where I just went completely crazy and I was like, God is real. God is real. He's up there in the sky watching over us. You doubted him, but he's there. So I actually, like, this game is actually making me have some, like, religious intervention. So yeah, I do think you guys are right. I should probably stop playing this. So I'm gonna do that in 6 hours. Thank you guys for looking out after me. You're awesome. The true MVPs of this whole thing. Those 3D totems got your head. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of have all of their designs memorized. I wonder if there's fan art of, like, this game. Does this game have any fans? Why is that such a funny thought to me? My god, that's so funny. Like, can you imagine, like, Montezuma fan art? Oh, I kind of want to become an artist just to make fan art of this game. Holy shit. We're just built like that. Y'all crazy, my comments don't find y'all here. I mean, I hope our Artsonist is not here when I finish this. I really do. Poor guy. But I might be here, because I'll be here for like a while. But I hope I am asleep when you wake up too. Have you even heard of it? No, I haven't. A fandom for Montezuma, brother, that would be crazy. Like, what would you even discuss in the fandom? Like, what's your favorite totem? It's orange, by the way. Like, no debate, but... Like, what else besides that? Wait, what do you mean wait? Did you actually find something? I'm going to make Montezuma fan art. Oh my god. Okay, you need to send me that later. You need to send me that later. For the love of flippin' Christ, you need to send me that later if you do. Oh, that's gonna be the fucking funniest thing ever. Those 3 colors are crazy! Oh yeah. They changed my life. Nothing can ever beat the colors. By the way, I didn't bid you a good night, Zivida. Good night. Have a good night's sleep, man. But it's midnight. I want to see it too. I mean, look, I think like I think you really should go to sleep, because otherwise you're gonna be like up until like 6 a.m. or something. Cause here's the problem, right? Like YouTube only keeps the VODs of the streams that are under 12 hours. So I do have to like wrap this up in like half an hour or something, because the stream would be nearing that point. And then like I'll take a break to like go take a shower, because I reek of Montezuma player. And then I'll eat dinner, and then I'll open another stream to like do the final grind. And that will be the end of it, and that would be like another 4 hours or 5, I don't know. I'm not sleeping until I see how crazy you can get. Okay, pick your poison then. I mean, this game hasn't... It's not like the game has changed anything in me. It's more like it has brought things that were always inside to the outside. So essentially, I'm still the same person. I'm just being more true to myself. I need to rejoin. Whoops, wrong button. Oh yeah, there's this one level here that I haven't finished because if I finish it, then I would be done with the game and the game would like restart itself. So in order to like be able to grind, I just let it there, and I will do it as a final thing after we're done with the grind. Were we looking? 429. Okay. And if you do it tomorrow at, I don't know, 10 a.m. European, I'd be on. I don't know what 10 a.m. European would be for me. I left when you said to send the fan art. Please refresh me about what happened. Nothing. Literally nothing happened. Just like in the entire stream. I mean, I just told you that I really would love to see the fan art. This has to happen. It would make history happen. I might post it on YouTube, brother. That video needs to go viral. Everyone needs to know. You're such a player, dude. Aw, thank you so much. I can't wait to see it. Like if the day I become an influencer, I'm gonna make everyone aware of the arsonist. The man who made the only existing fan art of Montezuma. And they all shall meet you and know your work and how powerful it is. Maybe I'll sketch something too, I don't know, depends if y'all are live at a decent time tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow I'll be streaming, well, I'll be streaming, let's see. 8 a.m., 4 hours, hang on, 5 plus 8. In 13 and a half hours from now. I don't know what that would be for you. But of course, we're not going to be streaming Montezuma. I'll be done with Montezuma by then. We're going to be doing some Omori. Ompien fire, hell yeah. Probably drawing with the Omori stream in the background. Yeah! You guys are gods. Still, can I showcase my art to the chat? You can. I do have my Twitter. I haven't told Arsonist about that. I do have my Twitter on the description. Just DM me the art and I'll showcase it on the stream for everyone to see. however many people there are. Unfortunately, there might not be many because people usually don't get around insane people like me. Which means you guys are absolutely crazy, and I love it. Maybe I should screenshot a totem. There's some high-res art in the gallery for this game on Steam. I don't have Twitter. You're healthy. I mean, dude, do you have Discord? I can just type my Discord there. If you guys would prefer to send me there. Because, like, the other option would be Instagram, but then I don't have Instagram. Yeah, Discord was the one I thought of. Sounds good. All right, let me pull my Discord here because I don't know if I still have like the old tag or if hang on. Oh yeah. So it's just a Tavin original on Discord. That's how you're gonna find me. Thought it still had the old tag, but no, that's the name at the moment. If you guys want to add me, feel free to. I'll screenshot it and add you later. All right, you're the boss. Sent the friend request. All right, as soon as I am done with this round, I'll accept it. Right on to Discord. Tua madre, are you Italian? I feel like you're Italian. Maybe Spanish, but I feel like madre is Italian. I'm glad I added my mom on Discord. I didn't know she had it. Yeah, I figured. Boom. That's why my English is ass most of the time. I mean, your English seems perfect to me. Cause like, well, I am also Brazilian, so like my English is also my second language. So I don't know. Maybe you were like committing a super horrible grammar mistake that I can't pick up on, and babies are dying because of it, and you're a horrible person. But as far as I can tell, it's pretty good. Alright, need to exit the game and join again, because it's the ritual. Am I the only one that has English as first language? I feel so special. It seems like it. I don't know if the Asahin who was here earlier is a native speaker either. I'm glad I given a good illusion. USA! Just kidding, the US sucks ass. Alright, type out the entire Pledge of Allegiance now, if you're a true American. I challenge you. Let's be fair, English is my third language, so I'm forgiven technically. Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, you would be forgiven if it was the second either way, but damn, 3 languages. I mean, I'm trying to learn Japanese, and yeah, I'm still terrible. I can barely do anything with Japanese still. Yeah, 3 languages does sound pretty hard. I speak 4. What are you, a polyglot? I mean, technically, by definition, I think you are, but damn, dude. That's actually pretty cool, honestly. He actually did it. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Hell yeah. True American, chat. True American. I actually cannot fact check if that's all correct 100% because I don't know how the pledge goes myself. I'd have to look it up. Holy shit, I can't believe I remember that. It's the Americanism inside of you. Where I'm from, it's basic. My friends at minimum know 5. Wow. You must live in like those towns where like it's like right at the border between 2 countries. So like you must have gotten in touch with a bunch of different cultures and languages. All those years in an American public school paid off today, I guess. You were able to prove your citizenship. Congrats. I live in the middle, Pianura Padana in ASS. Interesting. I don't even know what ASS is. It wasn't a new word, it was as in all caps. Oh, is as. Oh, okay. I misread that. I actually thought you said Pianura Padana in as. So I thought as was like a place, a state, a country I was not aware of. And yeah, I didn't, yeah, that was on me. See, no matter how many languages you know, if you don't know how to read, you're still an idiot. That's pretty funny, though. The fact that I thought ass was a place. Oh, damn it. That's hilarious. Like, where is this ass you speak of? Could be. Reading this for the week, leave it to us. Yeah, it's all about vibes these days, right? Like you just sense what the other person means based on vibes. And you just commune with that. It's given. Who is this LMFAO you speak of? Seriously. I think that was the dumbest thing that ever happened to me. My god. I'm like mildly embarrassed. The grandma game is getting to his brain. I'm becoming a boomer by the second. How are we doing? 433. Okay, so how much time do we got still in the stream? Let me check. We got about 20 minutes. Okay. I really need to like keep the thing here to know how much time I got left. So yeah, after 20 minutes or so, I'm gonna close off this stream and take like a 1 hour something break to eat and do the things I need to do as a fellow human with flesh. And then I'm gonna be back to this and we're gonna do the final stretch. I think I'll go to bed before I start developing your symptoms. Fair enough, brother. I mean, I thank you. I really appreciate you being here. I had so much fun talking to you. You're a god. Thank you so much. And have a good night, too. Happy self-torture. Thank you. Bye-bye. I'll be back. All right. Oh, on the next one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a little confused. I was like, wait, does he mean like I'll be back on the next stream, or I'll be back like I'm gonna do something and I'll be back right now? Yeah. By the way, I'm a woman. All right, then I change every man or dude I have said before or brother to sister, woman, or lady, or gal, or all the equivalent terminology. So good night, sister. Have a good one. And I apologize for misgendering you, by the way. Bye-bye. Rest well while I unrest. I do not care what you call me. It could come a refrigerator for all I care. I mean, like that's kind of funny because like I don't actually mind too much, to like be misgendered, but like of course like people I don't like misgendering people because I know some people feel pretty strongly about it, so I always make sure to get the correct terminology going. But like I am a dude with long hair, so like at work and just in general people really often mistake me for a gal, and it's kind of funny whenever it happens, and it doesn't make me mad or anything. It's just like I just think it's funny, right? I do think it's kind of cool also because it means that I'm not like stereotypical, right? I'm not like a dude that you look at and you're like, oh, that's a dude. I have depth, if that counts for anything. My god, it all made sense now, because Zubida's name in Discord is tua madre, which means your mom in Italian. So yeah, she is a woman. Like Discord, it was right there on Discord. What the fuck? How did I not notice that? I failed to see the obvious. My ascending happens when people call me a mayor or whatever because I'm a female, but I have a somewhat short hair. I try to be as masculine as I can in terms of clothing. Interesting. So you're basically the opposite of me, because, like, you know, I like feminine wearing. Like, I identify myself as a guy, but I like feminine wearing and feminine clothing in general. Like, I would love to, like, wear, you know, those crop tops, right? That, like, get your little belly out. I think it's cute. I think feminine attire is usually cuter. And, yeah, I like that. So we're literally the opposite. Even though I don't dress much like a lady because I just don't go out of my home too much besides work, and I definitely wouldn't be able to wear that on work. But yeah, I do have long hair, and that's the one thing that I guess causes people to confuse me as a girl. And by the way, since you you know, since you said you are at least assigned female at birth, like, do you have a preference whether or not I call you a dude or a gal? I just want to know, because I've been calling you dude and you seem to like when people call you a guy, but you know, I just want to make sure that I'm being respectful. So you don't just stink femboys, Eriko. You want to be a femboy, kind of. I mean, in a way. I mean, it only goes as far as, like, clothing. I'm not the makeup type. I wouldn't put on makeup, I don't think. But just in general, not because it's feminine or because of anything. I just don't like the idea of makeup. I think, like, makeup can be kind of scary. Like, sometimes people with makeup just look, like, completely different. It just kind of scares me a little bit. Hey, Tavin, I'm passing by to wish you fun grinding a goose evening. I'm gonna have a really goose evening. I'm heading to bed, but wanting to greet you at least. See you in the next days. Thank you so much, Funt. I'm glad you passed by to, like, bless the stream with your presence. That's really kind of you. And have a good night as well, man. Take it easy. I hate typing on top. That's what makes typing good. The typos. What would be of typing if not the typos? Have a good night as well, dude. Catch you in the morrow or on the other morrow of the another day. Good evening. Fair enough. See you later. I don't care if you call me a dude, although look, you like it, so do with that information as you. Okay, I guess I'll just keep it the same way then, cause it's just like my natural instincts to punctuate sentences with like dude, brother, and stuff like that. So it's just a little bit easier for my muscle memory. Like I call my mother a dude. it's like it just happens. So, like, if you like it, then, well, that makes me happy. Real, yeah. Dude is like the universal, pronoun, right? I feel, at least. It's like you can call dude to... You can call anyone dude, right? Your grandma, your uncle, your aunt, your son, your father, your mom, your girlfriend, your arch nemesis, the Pope, everyone. Or guys for multiple people, although it's kind of gender for males. You know what? Here's a fun bit of trivia that maybe you're not aware of because you're American. Like, in those, like, Latin-derived languages such... Oh my god, the score sound effect bugged. Hang on, let me reopen the game. Oh gosh. The Pope. Like, in those Latin-derived languages, such as Italian, Portuguese, Spanish, we have a thing called, like, gender... Like, not a thing, but every single word in our language, at least, like, nouns, adjectives, and, I think adverbs as well, they have a gender to them. So, like, let's say, the word table, for example. The word table in Portuguese is a feminine word, so we have like articles that specifically are used to refer to the table. So instead of saying the table, I have a specific article that is used with feminine words. So like it's almost like I had another the, right? A secondary the. So like it's really confusing in those languages, like French or Spanish, exactly. So I think you get the gist of it. And where I wanted to get with that is like, when we're talking the plural of things, we always use the masculine version, right? Just like guys in American English. So our brains, I feel like, are more naturally geared towards the words dude, brother, and stuff like that. I think, right? Because of that particular trait of our language. And like, it's a mind fuck when you start getting into like, you know, the neutral pronouns. Because our languages don't have a simple word like they or them. Every single word is gendered. So if we want to create like neutral pronouns, we have to come up with entirely different words, entirely different sets of grammar rules and stuff like that. So it really is a hassle, and it just feels so easy and simple to use they, them in English, but every other place is just a hassle, at least with those types of languages. And like you can even imagine how complicated it is, because like if you just start speaking words that nobody has ever used in the language for the past 500 years, then like, yeah, people are definitely not gonna like accept that so easily, especially more conservative people, right? So it really is an obstacle to overcome, and I really don't know how else we would do that except by simply like adopting English. Like, we just stopped speaking Portuguese altogether. It really is a struggle for non-binary people around here, with like being misgendered and stuff. And of course, it's an issue in most places, but I think here especially there's like another layer of problems because of that. In Russian, there's a similar situation for formal and informal. That for informal, that for formal, etc. And it gets really confusing. Yeah, just like Japanese, because Japanese has like tons of different words that are like used in more formal occasions, and there's the casual, colloquial versions of words and verbs that are basically used for everyday use. Like I will say, the more you start learning languages, the more you realize that why English is such a universal language. It's not because it's like the American language and America is like a potency in the world. It's also because it's a very structurally efficient language. It's so simple. Like, compared to Portuguese, English is a breeze, I will say. Portuguese is one of the wackiest languages you ever find in your life, especially Brazilian Portuguese. And Japanese is also super complicated. Oh my god, the high score sound bugged again. Alright, we're gonna be playing for like... Actually, we probably need to like wrap this up, because I have 4 minutes to, you know, before it hits 12 hours, and I wouldn't want that to like for YouTube to not keep the VOD of the stream. So, yep, this is gonna be it for this stream, Heartsonist. My god, thank you so much for being here up till now. You're an absolute madman. And, or mad gal. But madman, maybe, because you'd prefer that, I think. And yeah, again, I'm gonna take a little break now. I'm gonna eat some hot dogs later, so, a little bit of a rewarding meal after this much grind. And yeah, I'm gonna have this break, and then I'm gonna come back to this, and probably, like, I will say an hour, but it could be a little later, maybe an hour and a half at maximum. It wouldn't go past that, I promise. So yeah, bye, see you later. Thank you so much again for being here. You made this a lot more fun, so yeah. If you're here later, that's gonna be wonderful too. So catch you some other time, maybe later, maybe not, maybe we'll see you later. All right, see ya. Take it easy.